trail. Good morning. Gonna head down the trail a bit. Got 3 holes in mind today, and one's pretty darn far from here. So we're gonna get hustling down the trail, and we're gonna try to get on some cats and carp. The weather's nice. Just met Steve up in the parking lot. Seems like the bite is slow again today, as it's been the last couple days, but it is getting warmer today, so can't catch him from the couch. Here we go. Good morning, Jimmy. I think I'll put you guys out the back. You might see, oh, Steve's gone. He just pulled out. Off we go. Kind of walking slow, staring at the river. I'm hoping the fish tell me where they're at today. Matthew, Mommy's World, good morning. Well, we got some ripples down here. Bear with me, guys. I'm gonna run down and see what's making these ripples. I don't know what that was. We can't get a cast in there anyway. We'll keep moving. Ben, good morning, Big Ben. Welcome in. Saving Grace, Zyro, welcome in. There's about a 70% chance I fall asleep today, guys. I'll tell you that right up front. But hey, could catch a mondo too. Look at the first time I caught him while asleep. Yo, Jersey, what's going on? Nikki, good morning, good morning. We're heading down. We got a pretty long walk today. Well, not that long actually. The first spot we'll get to, I'm going to need your help telling me if we got a signal or not. It's kind of, some days it's okay, some days it's crap. So, second spot I know will be good. And the third spot should also be good, but it's a really far hike. But off we go. Skeeter, what's up? What's up, Skeeter? We got the snagging wagon. This is the snagging wagon, yak. Or dope channel, whoever asked that. You're along for the ride. I could turn you out this way, but last time I did this, Skeeter kept staring at my butt, so I'm gonna have you guys out the back here. Kobe, welcome in, buddy. Kobe, just like Skeeter, just started his channel. No, Jimmy. Oh, you know what, Jimmy? We're switching phones. I'll check it out today. I didn't have access to my phone last night at all, if it was a text or something. I'll check it out tonight. Yeah, it's new guy, Skeeter. Yo, tomorrow I'm going to be up. I'll pop up at some point, members only. I'll be fishing with Raptor Will tomorrow. Well, we won't be fishing. We'll let the kids fish, but we'll be hanging out. Done home. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, we're hiking into our spot today. One of 3 spots anyway. We'll see how it goes. I did bring my trout gear, my bass gear. I'm going to try for bass as well. It keeps telling me it wants to turn around. Yeah, you gotta hike here, man. There's so many people around here. All the other spots get blown out, burned out, overfished, so you gotta hike to get the good ones. Alright, we're down at the island here. This is where the signal could be spotty. So I'm gonna, I got another 20 yards and I'm gonna go down and test it. I need you guys to tell me if the signal's good or not. Remember guys, not every mushroom is safe to eat. You guys down to the spot before I set everything up. I'm not running today. I did 4 miles with Kev last night. I am just walking today. Okay, so this is the first beach that we're going to try. Did bring a chair so I can just sit here, I guess. Still good. All right. See, Nolan tried to pop up here and he lost signal and lost his live and ended up having to move down the trail further. So I know this is a good spot. It's just a matter of getting signal or not. But we're not far from the other spot. If the signal goes bad, please just tell me, because we'll just move down to the next spot, which is just as good. All right, I got to flip you. Hang on a second. It's going to hurt. Okay. Hope that didn't hurt too much. We should be good now. Nobody really. Thanks you for joining back up as a member. Appreciate it. Tom's in the house. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's put some rods out in front of here. Give me a second and we'll get rolling here. Who's Captain Taylor? I don't think these are going to go in the ground. Turn you around so I see what you guys you're seeing here. We'll get this set up. Kedra, welcome in. I'll be back to chat a lot more after I get everything set up. I'm gonna get fishing. That'll work. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you guys for joining us. We catch anything yet? Not exactly yet. I mean, I think we're getting closer. I mean, we're about to put bait on the hook and cast it. That might help. But yeah, so far we're getting skunk skeeter. But I didn't really expect to catch anything without the lines in the water. I'm going to use the 8/0 orca hooks, kind of like a Carolina rig. We put a sliding weight. This is the busted up one. That one don't work too well. We'll put this guy on. Dang. Maybe it's this clip that's weird. I know these fit. I just have to find the right one. There we are. I think I'm going to try the float. I'm going to pull an Ed Evans. Need some coffee. You need some coffee. I got some coffee right here. Skeeter, how many did you catch so far today? Curious. I am freaking tired. All right, Skeeter, I put some garlic cloves in here, buddy. I put some cloves, some powder, and some anise. So we got one pack of liver with the anise and garlic, and the other one plain. Yummy. All right, where'd I put my twine? There it is. There we go. Going out like that. Jason, good to see you. Otterman. Fishing for Italians. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Fish just rolled right down where we usually go. All right, I'll get these out. We'll give it some time here, and then we'll move down. They're mocking me out there. Jesus Christ. Does look good, doesn't it? Yeah, it's got a vampire. I don't know. I don't mess around too much. I kind of straight liver usually, but you get skunked 2 days in a row. You get skunked 2 days in a row. You start, rethinking life choices, bait choices. Let me put the stupid one on again. All right. We'll get the 2 chicken livers out. Ooh, that could have been dangerous. I just hooked a bad place. And then we'll throw some pack bait for carp. Okay, 2. You guys see those all right? Hey, Sergey! What are you doing in here so early? Glad you caught the live, bud. New spot today. Hope you're all having a good day. I just want to get these rods out there, sit behind the camera and relax a little bit. So this is the method feeder that we use for carp fishing with a hair rig. So you see the fake horn hangs off the back of the hook, not actually on the hook. That's kind of what we use here. Emma Brown, welcome in. Where's the birds, trees, river? There's bugs and fish. Heck yeah. I hope. Definitely, well, there's definitely fish in here. We caught tons of them over the last couple of weeks, and it's just we're in a slump. I hope you're here to see me get out of my slump today. But heck, I'm either going to get out of my slump today and catch fish, or I'm going to make you feel better about yourselves and your own fishing technique watching me get skunked. Drag this over and show you guys. That's the pack. It's a little dry. I might have to add some more water to it. It's on the 3rd day here. we'll give this spot to a whole hour. So hour and a half into the live, we'll move downriver if we don't have anything here. Then you stick the bait right into that pack. Come up with a better setup than that, but yeah, let's pull the wagon over there. Ah, it'll work. Not in the mood. It's fine. I got other rod holders, I just can't get them in the ground here. The ground's so hard. Let's turn you all around one last time so I can sit behind the camera. Rock singer in a rock band. Very cool. Well, as they say, anything is possible. But serious, follow your passion. Follow your passion. Butt backwards into something else you like even more, but do what you like to do as best you can. Hey, Glenn. Oh, holy crap. Sure if that was a fish or it just could have been just the current of the water here. Try to get a rod holder in. I'll recast this one after I screw that up. Once you move a pack bait, you're better off just reel it in and recast because the pack bait falls off. Off to a great start, aren't we? All right. I throw pack bait. Here you're not legally allowed to chum here in this state for carp. So what we do is you put it on a method feeder and you're basically launching that pack out there. Same idea, but since it's connected to a hook, at least for the first few seconds, it's not considered chumming. Southern Fried Radio. Thanks for coming in again. Appreciate it. Hope you're all having a good day. Dang, we got 20 people, 43 thumbs up already. You guys are awesome. Oh, Glenn, I felt so bad. I did get Steve last night. And I wasn't even trying to get him. I forget what I said, Glenn. I have a bad memory, but I know I got him. I saw him take that spin. He took that quick spin to the river, and I was like, oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, man. Yeah, Skeeter. Glenn and I are in trouble on May 9th. We are definitely in trouble. There we go, 67%. I have a pick and white and black electric guitar. Very cool, Emma, very cool. Keep practicing. Keep practicing. Don't spend too much time on YouTube. You ain't gonna be a professional guitar player without tons and tons of practice. I played bass in high school. I was never that good, but I was in a couple rock bands in high school. I've got a lot of musician friends, I'll tell you, that's all they do is play. Oh yeah, that's right, I said middle pole. He only had one pole. Whoa, that was a big carp rolling. All right, we got some carp action. All right, cool, cool, cool. They're rolling down here, Steve. Keyboard player, back vocalist. I sang one song, that was it. I could play all of Nirvana. I could play old Pearl Jam. And our original stuff that sucked. That was about it. And they kicked me out real quick. They got a real musician. Pink and white and electric. How many guitars do you have, Emma? Emma, this is a fishing community. Maybe she's confused. I think she's allowed to hang out with the guitar, though. Hope she plays better than we fished. Glenn, that was awesome. That pose was awesome, man. Those rocks were amazing. We got a boat coming down right now. It might be Mr. Ted. Yeah, does Emma play on her channel? Wonder if she's got some videos up. Matthew, welcome in, bud. Welcome in. This could be Ted. Teddy has offered up us 2 kayaks, so I'll be working out of time, and I'll be picking up 2 kayaks from Mr. Ted soon. I think that is Ted. Yeah, it is. That's Ted. Dang, I hope I'm not spry when I'm his age, man. He's in his 70s. Said he's getting too old for the kayaks, and we can use them all summer long, and at the end of the summer, if we want to buy them, just, you know, give them a fair price and they're ours. Release to the grease. What is going on? Teddy just went by. Oh, he's down fishing our beach. That's where he is. He's going right below us to our beach. All right, that guy can fish, man. That guy can. 3,000 up. Go, Ted. Easier with the waves, Teddy. The hammer's in. What's going on? Larry Hammer has joined us. We can call him Larry today because we're fishing way down the river from Larry, so won't have a problem there. dang, nice. On your birthday too. Wasn't yesterday your birthday? 15 pounds, a good one. No trout in here, Otterman. No trout in here. Finding the fish and catching the fish are still two different things. You do actually have to know what you're looking at. If, you know, if they're stacked up in a certain way that you think they're going to feed, or if they're stacked up just because they're chilling. Beautiful out here. Now I'm thinking I should have gone right to my spot. Ted went right to the spot we usually go to. He knows what he's doing too. It's awesome. I'm already ready to take the sweatshirt off. Yeah, on my birthday it was awesome. Didn't measure the length of that one, but I caught a 9-pounder too. It was 28 inches to the fork. Man, the long skinny one. I'm hoping we get on the carp. I saw 2 roll out here already, one up river, one down river, so they should be in here. Yeah, 15's a good one. For me, that's when they start getting real good. If I get a 15, oh, white rod, here we go. It might be a turtle though. I'll have to see if it goes down. I can't give it too much time though, because I don't have that rod held in there too good. Don't be a turtle now. Would be a good day to clean a turtle. I get a big turtle, throw them in the wagon, take them home, make snapper soup. Awesome, release the grease. Awesome. Did you let them go? You were going to cook them up. I'd keep the smaller one over the larger one. Yep. I'm dumb like that. I keep it real simple. White rods for carp, black rods for catfish. Lee's in the house. Good morning, Lee. Guys, make sure you keep David from double hook angling in your thoughts. He's got some more medical issues. He don't need any more medical issues, but he's got some major concerns right now. So send him some positive vibes, please. He's a good close friend to us and our channel. He's made those big orange rod holders you're looking at. Makes us our jigs that we use for all our creek fishing. Yep, Bruce too. Bruce is going through some crap. Yeah, let both of them go. Should have kept the smaller one, but was looking to catch a 2-pounder and keep. Yeah, I seem to catch, when I fish, I very rarely catch anything under like 8 pounds. So I catch a lot between like 8 and 12. And then when I get on the good ones, they're around 15. And then the real good ones are 20 and up. But yeah, I try to eat the 8-pounders or under. Finions. What's going on, mad scientist? I'm hoping today is good. We need a good day. We're in a slump. After 2 good weeks, I think I even said, like, man, we made it 2 weeks without a skunk, and now we've skunked 2 days in a row. Species, channel cats, and carp. Now, I do have my other rod. If I could get lucky enough to catch a sunfish or something, I'd throw that out there and see if we can get a muskier. even a flathead. But it's a little chilly for the flatheads yet. Tomorrow's going to be in the 80s, so I think next week the flathead bite is going to be on. Carp and catfish. What is that? Casmo D? I should have cleaned my screen. Man, mermaids. Fishing for mermaids. Cadavers. Fruit Punch, welcome back. Welcome back. Good to see you. Dano is in. Appreciate the membership. And the sun is right behind us, so it's a little hard to see, so sorry if I miss anything. It's awesome out here, Skeeter. It would be awesomer, if that's a word, if we could catch a fish today. A fish. I'm not even setting my goals too high today. A fish. I'm afraid Ted's going to be right next to him in his boat catching fish while I'm not catching fish. That's a nightmare. I'll be happy for him, but I'll still be upset. Been doing good commercial fishing, blue catfish on the Susquehanna. Awesome, Lee. That's awesome, man. Wonder if we buy them. We get ours down in Chesapeake area. We get in some blue cats from that area, wild caught. Good try, Glenn. Stranger, what's up? Awesome, bro. Awesome arena. I think it is. You got awesome and then awesomer. It's a little bit more awesome than awesome. How would you say that? Huh? Exactly. I can't wait to catch a fish. I mean, I love fishing, but I'd like to do a little bit more catching. Keidra, what's going on? Nope, just further down the river. Different spot. About a mile from the spot we were at yesterday. A lot more activity already. We saw 2 fish roll. Ted came down in his boat and he's fishing just below us, so I'm hoping that means he saw something that looks good on his electronics, and I'm hoping we're in the right spot. Fruit Punch, we got nothing, man. Let's forget about yesterday. It was not a great day. I'm glad I met you. I met some new people. It's always awesome, but yesterday was just a bad day all around. Glad for it to be over. I'm hoping for a better day today, fishing and in life. Sell them in seafood markets in Jessup, Maryland. Gotcha. Yeah, we get ours down in Chesapeake area for Wegmans. Dang, I got those eye seizures again. The rods keep jumping. Glenn's telling me the rod's going down, and I can't tell because they jump in my eyes. Dang it. Fishing in the rain's good. I like fishing in the rain. Positive vibes, Skeeter. Stupid fish. Gonna give it another 45 minutes here, and then we're gonna move. Well, Teddy's down on the rock, so we'll see where he's at. I know he doesn't stay more than an hour unless he's catching, so. We're not too far from the canal where we hooked into that monster last year. It was either like a 4-foot grass carp or a muskie. I don't know what it was. We couldn't stop it. Broke off my 30-pound line, bent the hook out on it. That's like another half mile from where I am right now. So if we don't get anything here, we're going to move down. We got another spot or two below us, and then we're going to get all the way down to that canal. And I'll cast in. Even though I only got one carp rod, I'll put one in there for a little bit. See if we can get that monster today. You can't bait a hook, but you can make them eat. You can bait a hook, but you can't make them eat. I think I said that backwards. At this point, I'm going to have to sleep with one eye open at the meetup. Yeah, Glenn, for sure. May 9th through the 11th, guys. The Skeeters meetup. I'll be there. Glenn will be there. He's flying in from California for this. Fishing with Steve's. Oh, there we go. We got him. Fish on, Ted. Oh, he's a good one, too. They do exist. Come on, buddy. Get in here. Might have to walk off screen to get this one, guys. There he comes. Nice common. They fight hard. Hard fighting fish. Get in here, buddy. doesn't want to come in the shallows. He ain't half bad, actually. He's bigger than I thought he was. He's short and fat, like me. I don't know if I got the... Not sure I brought the scale today, y'all. I don't think I did. Yeah, I didn't bring the scale today, so unfortunately we can't do the giveaway for the stickers, but it's a good one. Let me get him on hook. I'll show you in a second. Easy, buddy. Easy, easy. Easy. Come on. Don't do that. Get you out in a second, dude. Chill. Chill. Skeeter wants to get a look at you. Oh, it's a good one. Let me get him up in front of the camera for y'all. Don't flop. Don't flop. Oh, there he is, guys. Beautiful common carp. Beautiful common. Forgot the scale, so no sticker giveaways today. Didn't expect to actually catch a fish. All right, we'll get him back. Off he goes. See you later, buddy. Glasses are out there. Where's Mo Style? She's always the one watching my glasses for me. All right, we're done. Made my day. Caught a stinking fish finally. Get it back out there. Could be carp. Could be a carp fest today. Let's see. One just rolled out there. Okay. Let's go get another one, guys. Let's get another one. I'm guessing that first one was a carp then. That probably was another carp. How do you like me now, Skeeter? Huh? How do you like me now? It's beautiful, KK. Retired Rick. If I wasn't on this river, if I was in a cleaner spot, we would have fried that one up. Mid-South, good morning, good morning. What's going on, guys? 16 folks in. That's our first of the day right there. See that? We already got the skunk off today. Under an hour. Most of that time was hiking, so yeah. Ted, it was a carp if you're watching. I don't know if Ted's watching us today. He's fishing just below us in his boat. "40-mile-per-hour winds." That sounds like yesterday here. Yesterday sucked, man. Didn't catch a thing. Almost broke my nose. I was setting the tent up. We had a takedown when I was setting the tent up. Missed that one. The wind caught the tent, blew it right up into my face, and the support beam, the tent post pole, whatever you call it, Slapped me right across between the eyes, right on the bridge of my nose. I saw stars. Raining where Fruit Punch is. Where are you at, Fruit Punch? Remind me where you at. Chaos Goat, you just missed the first of the day. Jose, fishing with Jose, just missed the first one, bud. He's got our first carp. Solid carp, but I forgot the scale. Probably wouldn't have caught anything if I brought the scale. But the carp are rolling. They're pretty active, so I'm hoping we're going to get on some more. I think we will. Probably should have brought the second carp pole, but can't win. Chaos Goats, another awesome member. Appreciate the membership. Help pay the bills. Help pay the chicken liver bill. I've only caught one, but yeah, I can go get him again. I trained him. I can bring him back mid-south. He's like a flipper. It's like flipper. I can whistle him right up to the dock here. He's a trained professional. Appreciate it, Jose. Jose's got an awesome channel too. He fishes down in Texas. What's today? Friday, all right. Retired Rick's on Wednesday nights. He's got a great show Wednesday night. I usually end my Wednesdays in his live stream. Redmond, Oregon. The wind was bad here in Oregon. I hate the wind, man. There's not a lot that I hate more than the wind. Yesterday was supposed to be such a nice day, and it was until I showed up on the river. I brought this wind. It was 25 degrees in the morning. It was just wicked cold. Skeeter will be alive around noon. I'll be here, Fruit Punch. I just might be asleep. Twim, we're on the Schuylkill River. 20, 30 miles out of the city of Philadelphia. Yeah, the birds are really nice today. I kind of feel bad talking over them, my annoying voice, because it's kind of calm and soothing, and then I talk. I might just be quiet and take a nap. I had snow. I know, we snowed. We had the flurries too. Flurries came through. We had a snow squall. Ridiculous. It's going to be 80 degrees tomorrow. We had snow yesterday. Nope, illegal here. We don't chum. What we do is pack bait. I got a method feeder. I can show you guys if you want to see what it looks like. Showed you earlier in the live, but I know people come and go. You basically make the pack bait. It sticks to the method feeder, and it's maybe 8 inches down to the hook. And I have a hair rig off the back of the hook with fake corn, so it floats. I stick that corn right into the ball of pack, and I launch it out there. Charles Hopkins, good to see you. Skeeter just started his channel yesterday. Ted's probably quietly down there slamming catfish. I'm going to spy on him, see if he catches anything. How does a kangaroo tell what time it is? Oh, here we go. I don't know, Glenn. Hit us with it. Oh no. It's changing my profile. What's your profile? It looks like Fruit Punch. I would wager to bet that that's a bottle of Fruit Punch, but I could be wrong. A pocket watch. That's an old person's joke. I don't even know if the kids know what a pocket watch is. We might be entering the boomer age. My son said I'm too young to be a boomer, but when I worked, people used to call me a boomer, so I don't know. I don't know what age boomers are. So carp are starting to bite. They're rolling. So between now and the spawn should be the time to go. Len, we got a carp today, Len. On the white rod, we caught a carp. I think we had one as soon as we cast it, too. I cast it out. That middle rod just got hit. Glenn, there's your middle rod. Where are you now? He's always telling me the middle rod's going. I think we had like an immediate bite from a carp when we cast it out. It knocked it right out of the holder. I thought it was the current, but then came back 10 minutes, 15 minutes later, and we had them. They're rolling above and below us, so they're definitely starting to feed. This one was pretty thin, so I think next 2 weeks, they're going to be feeding heavy. In 30 minutes, we'll recast the chicken liver rods. We'll move them around a bit. Yeah, but the poles aren't really anchored today. It's solid rock here. So I couldn't really get them in. So I've got rock piles. And even though I did a lot of stonework in my day, construction, I'm still not that good apparently. Brad, what's going on? There he is. Maple syrup captain of the world right there. Caught a carp. Brad, after a 2-day slump, we finally caught a fish. And I forgot the scale today. Go figure, right? Wild 7, what's going on? Yeah, we caught a nice carp. Since I don't have my scale, I'll estimate him as 35 pounds. He's probably more like 8, but I'm going to say 35 pounds since we don't have a scale. Lee, I got Teddy right below me in the boat. So I think he probably was going here, honestly, because I think he likes this spot. But he's right where I usually go, below me. But either way, it's nice when you see an old dude that knows where the fish are to come flying down in a boat and park it. You know you're in the right spot. You know what I mean? D Swick, what's going on? You had a nice stringer. I saw that pic you put out on your community post. You had a nice stringer of fish right there. Thought it looked more like 40. I think you're right, Roe Calls. Probably was more like 40. It was fat. Even though it was only about 19 inches, it was fat, really fat. Yeah, we're having spring today, Oregon. We had winter yesterday. Welcome to Pennsylvania. Yeah, frostbite. I've got frostbite on my poison ivy and my sunburn. That's usually how it rolls around Pennsylvania. Hey, Lumi, welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. There's another, Lumi's out that way. I think she's in Washington State, which is basically North Oregon for us East Coasters. We did catch one carp. They both have awesome channels. All Things Country is up in Ontario, Canada. He does a lot of fishing when it's not 4 feet thick and you can't get through it. And he also does a lot of like gold sluicing. Great channel. Yeah, 6 month, long time, big supporter of our channel. Lumi does a lot of trout fishing. She is an awesome person. Fishes out in Washington State. I see her mostly trout fishing, but I know she does other stuff as well. Make sure you guys are connected. What the heck, Lumi? I didn't even know you had tornadoes out there. I'm glad you're safe. Mark Wald, what the heck, man? What's going on, buddy? We got a carp. We got a carp, thank God. I said I would get one fish and go home today. I'd be happy. I'm happy. Kobe, I'll shout you out. There's Kobe coming in the chat asking for a shout out. I'll shout you out all the time because I'm not too rich and famous, so I'll shout you out. Someday I'll have so many people in the chat I won't be able to shout you guys out. And I'll miss these days where I can just shout out everybody. Now we got an awesome community here, Kobe. Awesome, awesome, loyal community. We fish here every day, 10 to 2 Eastern Standard Time. Hey, I ain't trying to be rich. I ain't trying to be rich. I like this lifestyle. I'm trying to sustain this lifestyle however we can. Works for us. Fishing the Maid Sooth. Fishing the Maid Sooth says, can you shoot me out? Shout me out. I forget what my name is, so I like other people to say it. Important or something. Yeah, I think he's new to YouTube right there, fishing with the Mid-South. Get out of here, Glenn. That right pole didn't move. Fishing is lifestyle is where it's at. That's where it's at. Doing what you want to do. It's awesome. At least you're heading in the right direction. Fishing will pick up as the temperature rise. Somewhat it will. But I think what it is I think a lot of anglers, like myself included, obviously, I think we're delusional. I think we go out and we slam fish all day. And really that happens 1 out of every 20 trips, but that's what's in our head. And then you watch some dude pop up live for 4 hours and, catch a couple fish and it's like a slow day. But in reality, oh, there we go, white rod. Let's go, baby. Let's go. You see that? That's what it did last time, and then 10 minutes later, down I went. I got to get to it quick, though. I'm not a mason. My stone work is a little shoddy, to be honest with you. Might have been just a tail slap. With a pack bait, they'll be sitting there eating that pile, and they might tail slap it a few times. You mean I can't have a home remodel in 30 minutes? Yeah, I can do it 30. I can do that. I can't even catch a minnow in the bait tank at a bait shop. I don't think they're feeding Mid-South. I think you got to net them. Maybe you don't have the right size hook. I was joking with Skeeter. Well, I wasn't really joking. I was dead serious. When Skeeter was whining, before we taught him how to ice fish, when he was whining about the ice cold, I said, load your aquarium up with fish in your house. Get an aquarium, load it up with fish, and sit there and fish in your aquarium. I still think he needs to do that. It would be fun. He gives us comic relief every day he goes live. I don't know if that's what he's trying to do, but he does. Did that man really insult the size of my hook? Yeah, you need a size 32. Size 32 to catch those minnows. Awesome. Connecting over to Kobe. Awesome, Kobe. Thank you for subbing. Appreciate it. You know what? I'm going to go out on a limb for you, Kobe. I'm going to give you a wrench so you can connect around. You're right. The only time I hit all the time when I went to Canada some 30 years ago. Hey, Monkey Man, welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I mean, it's not an insult. I just think it's kind of, one way to say it is, which sounds derogatory, is that fishermen or anglers are delusional. The other way is like we're perpetually hopeful. That's probably the better way to say it. But there's something more to being hopeful, because then we erase the bad days. Skeeters from a different world. All right, we got the park ranger coming down. We'll see if Steve's on board. Steve likes to hitch a ride with this tram car. He thinks he's down on the boardwalk. Happy Hooker, welcome in, welcome in. Park Narc inbound. Green pants. He's probably like, man, this guy's got the job. He's got the life. He's always out there fishing. And I'm like, man, that park ranger's got the, oh, there we go. Let's go, baby. Take her down. Right in there, baby. Let's go. Yes, sir. Let's go. We got one, Teddy. I don't like this spot for landing carp, to be honest with you. It's so darn shallow. Come on, come this way, buddy. He doesn't feel as big, but they fight in the shallows. They don't want to go shallow. Skeeter, I can't see chat, but I'm pretty sure Skeeter just said same fish. This way. I don't know where the cats are, but I'll play with the carp all day. I don't care. I love carp. They fight a lot better than cats. Hold on, Brad. This is for you. Oh, whoa. Oh, it's peel and drag. Where you at, buddy? Where you at? Where you at? Dang. Oh, we got a schuylkill salmon here. Schuylkill salmon. Rare catch. Schuylkill salmon. Love it. Get in here, buddy. My spirit carp, short and fat one. Holy cow, he's fat. Dang. Hook popped right out, did its job. Circle, hook right in the corner. Make sure y'all are live. Okay. There we go. There we go. Look how fat this one is. I forgot the scale, so I apologize. Can't do any sticker giveaways today, but that's number 2. Short and fat like me. Off he goes. See you later, buddy. Put a little schuylkill punch in my tack bait mix. Let's get another one. We found the carp, Steve. They're down here. I don't think Ted carp fishes. I'm not sure. I think he just catfishes. Those old guys are slick, though. He's probably down there catching them, not saying a word. All right, let's go for the hat trick. Let's go for the hat trick. It's 2 in. It's 2. Fish! Fish, Lumi, fish. How many nicknames do we have for carp? Type your local nickname for carp in chat. I like to call them mud salmon. That's one of my favorites, mud salmon. Especially when Glacier Shark's in there, chat from Alaska. He gives me a hard time when we're catching carp. Colby, S1 is my channel. Yeah, Kobe, I gave you the wrench so people can click on you and they'll go right to your channel, and vice versa. You can click on them and go right to their channel. If you guys want to make sure you connect around and make sure it sticks, you know, just go to click on their name. It'll say go to channel. Click that. Go watch a short or a video, watch a minute or two, leave a comment, and 80% of the time they'll connect back to you. It's a pretty tight community. It's at the point now where I don't even watch TV. I feel bad that I can't keep up with all you guys better than I do. I do the best I can, but it's literally all I do. And I mean, it's great. It's a great lifestyle. I enjoy it. A lot better than watching the news or all that crap that's on TV. My chat froze up. Happy hooker. Yeah, they don't even need to go to Kobe S1. They can just hit your name. That's what's cool this way. This straight Steve. All right. We all get along here, Steve. You're welcome to hang out. I don't care who you sleep with, to be honest. Another ranger. I don't think that's the same ranger. All right, guys. Look serious. We got another green pants coming. I hope I brought my license. Oh, dang, I'm legal today. I actually have my license on me. Look at that. Right, Mid-South. Yeah, what am I, Jeff? You know how I roll, man. That freaking. First of all, that's not my cart, Jeff. I sold it last Folk Fest. Like literally, that's somebody else's cart. I sold it for $20 or $10 from some folk fester. And then at the end of Fest, he gave me another $20 to take it back. And he said, I'll take it again next year. So I can't go putting stickers on it. This is his wagon. I'm just borrowing it. I don't have my cooler out here. All right, Jeff. Jeff, this is for you, buddy. I'll give you a little strip tease here. I don't even think I have a Jeff Beal sticker. I got your hat, but I think Kevin took that. There we go. Hope that was in frame because I'm not doing it again. I got my Schuylkill River Rat shirt on that Evans gave me. Comes another boat. Boat traffic. I stole the wagon from a little kid. Mid-South, I did, at my kids. I got an 11 and 9-year-old. Wait, 13 and 11? I don't know. He's close to having a mustache. Schuylkill Punch Angler. The secret to this pack bait I have out here, we caught 2 carp down here today, Jeff. Pretty sure the secret was I put a little Schuylkill Punch into that carp mix. And I don't know, immediately I caught 2. Speak for yourself, Mid-South. Don't put me in your club. I have plenty of hair. Yeah, the problem with hair on your earlobes, Mid-South, is eventually you can't even see it. Your eyes go to crap, and then you're just one of those old dudes that have hairy earlobes. Everyone you talk to, trying to get into a serious conversation, all they can see is your hairy earlobes. Welcome back, Kobe. Yeah, the problem is, Southern Fried, we're about a mile from our car. We're literally a mile from our car now. We've been catching nothing but cats lately. So we'll have to put up with 2 cat rods and 1 carp rod today. And honestly, we did have 2 carp rods out like 2 days ago up north, upriver, and we didn't catch any carp at all. So they're just starting to feed in here. Shave them. Well, yeah, Jeff. It's good for young folks like you, but when you get old like us, you don't even see them. You ain't gonna shave them, you don't see them, and then you risk shaving your earlobe off. Travis, you ready for tomorrow? What time you getting there, buddy? Travis and I, you're gonna see Travis and I pop up live on a member stream tomorrow, for sure. At some point, we're gonna be out there with his 50 kids, my 2 boys. Raptor Will's coming. We're gonna be hanging out, catching some trout. The kids are gonna be catching trout. It's gonna be awesome. 7. Hope you get a parking spot. I get a haircut the other day. Express lane, 8 hairs early. Michael Grumpy Vet, welcome in, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. Steve, no, I'm not disabled. I'm not very able either, but I'm not disabled legally. I might sound retired. Yeah, I did take early retirement. You can let him go, Glenn. That's all right. Let's see where he's going. Let's see where he's going. I'll park where I want to, yeah. Yep. People can't handle that, you know. I'm semi-retired and I'm a trophy husband. Deal with it. That's the facts. It's tough sometimes. I'm more than a pretty face, but I'm a trophy husband. It's 2025, folks. Wake up. Somebody's got to do the dirty work. Stocking today. Kev and I ran around the lake yesterday, Travis. I didn't even look at the stocking schedule. I know I suck. I didn't see a stinking trout out there at all. Like nothing. So I'm guessing they didn't. I'm less than a pretty face. What is going on out here? Like there's two boats on the whole river and they're both right on me. There's the other trophy husband right there. We're not sure, as my wife says, what contest in hell did I win? Definitely a catch. I don't know, bouncer. What is going on here? Like you got the whole river, guys. You're right where I casted. I think that's Jeff Beal out there. Is this you, Jeff? Seems like a Jeff Beal thing to do. Disabled since 2018. Well, hell, man, you're a vet. You have the right to do what you can do, man. I hope you get every benefit comes your way. You deserve it. I've never taken a dime. I don't need a dime. You guys help support me. My wife supports us. We're a family. We work together to provide the best life we can for our two kids, and that's all that matters to me. I think these guys are just bass fishing. He's putting his, that's all I needed to see. He's putting lip chap on. All right, say no more. You ain't catching today. Put your chap stick on there and go get skunked. Oh, end rod. See that? Yeah, baby, go down. That's a catfish. Let's go. Or a turtle. I'm going to sit down, act like it ain't happening. Our Guggen squad duo over here will come right in on me. Oh, yeah. Probably a turtle. We'll see. Open the bail up a little bit more. We'll see what happens. Probably a turtle. Oh, don't worry, Mid-South. I got about 8 Advils in me. I'm good for 3 squats today. Hey, Rod, we caught 2, buddy. We caught 2 carp earlier today. And we got a catfish playing with that rod on the right. They like my wagon. He may have stripped us, to be honest with you. He may have gotten that the chicken liver on that one. Ted's coming up river. See, Ted knows to, like, give you room when you see a bank fisherman with the rod out there going for carp or cats. This dude is like literally where that rod is. I'm behind his boat. If he catches the bass, I'm going to ask him if I can use it for bait. See what his reaction is. All right, it's 130. We'll give it to 140 and we'll check that end rod, see if he stripped us. Probably a turtle, the way it was hitting. Teddy's going up river. Swicky's Fam Outdoors heading out. Hope you have a good day, bud. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I could get pain meds, but I smoke. Probably, I'm not a big into smoking or anything like that, but I hate opioids. Big time. So anything but that is what I would say. Do what you got to do. There goes Ted. I got two. Nice, Rob. Yeah, we got a second one. That's Ted right here going upriver in the far side. That's the gentleman who's giving us 2 kayaks to use this summer. He's decided he's too old to be kayaking. He's getting around pretty dang good, man. He's pretty dang good. There he goes. Local legend right there, heading upriver. And then we got the freaking Guggen duo next to me, ready to throw 8 ounces on their boat. Yeah, he's right over my line. The whole freaking river. Yeah, ridiculous. It's Bouncer, that dude is in his mid 70s to upper 70s. He still comes out here and slays them, man. He is a really good angler. He's not all into YouTube. I told him he has a YouTube channel because he watches me. He didn't really understand that he has a YouTube channel if he's watching me. I said, put some videos out there. But he is well chucked 10 ounces. I'm getting ready to, man. But yeah, he's very well respected locally. Shut up, Mitsa. He's still old to me, man. Home sweet home on the river, on the dock. Here we go. Steve, I got 2 down here, buddy. I got 2 carp down here. Ted's heading up towards you. Ted just left in his boat. He was fishing the rocks. So I don't think he's I don't think he got anything. But Ted's sly. He might be sly. 2 big fish, yeah. Caught 2 big fish. Doggy spa day. Make sure you guys have fishing with Steve. Fishing with Steve is one of those channels you turn on and you can't turn off. You don't know what's going to happen, but you just know not to turn it off. We need to make a shirt up for Steve. We really need to make a shirt up that says I'm going back. I think there was only 6 of us in that live, but it was freaking epic. I don't know how many hours he was on the river. But he left the river. He said, I'm going to go get Chinese food. And he went and got Chinese food. And then he just like starts heading home. I think somebody said something in chat that fired him up. And he's like, that's it, we're going back. Next thing I know, we're back at the river. It's pitch black. He's got like a freaking pen light trying to see the water. And he was out there for like hours. It was awesome. Steve said, I'm going to have to go sleep with one eye open. You sure do. Hello, hello. I don't know why I try to say this every time you come in the chat. I'm going to give you a wrench so you can connect around. Because you come in, you hang out. I appreciate that. I'm going to work on learning other languages, at least a couple sentences. But howdy, howdy. Hope you're having a good day. Did he fish with the sweet and sour pork? I don't know what he fished with, man. I don't know what was in his iced tea that night, but he went out on that dock. It was just hilarious. I don't know if that's... a lot of people don't get us from this area. And Steve's like quintessential. Yeah, he met two strangers that night. So Steve rolls into the dock and they think he's a cop and he's probably not sure if they're a cop. It's such a dose of, like, I grew up here and then I got away from here. So I got to really get a good perspective of folks from here. And we're really misunderstood nationwide and I'm sure worldwide. But Rod's hanging in there. Good, buddy. Steve is a freaking legend. He's too famous for YouTube. YouTube can't handle him. They don't know what to do with him. I guarantee you. If there's a meeting at YouTube, Steve's in that meeting. They're bringing it up. And they're like, well, what about this dude? Chad, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, we got two carp. The white rod's set up for carp. The two black rods are set up with liver for catfish. But we're getting on the carp pretty good. That tea was a little spiked. It looked a little clear. Nobody knows what to do with Steve. Perfect. That's the best way to be. Don't let anyone put you in a box and categorize you. Cougar ride going by right there. That's the ladies' bike ride down the trail. Russian tea, is that what you call it? Russian tea? He said everybody. That's right. Yeah, he met that couple from Maine and said, everybody thinks you might murder me. Now, we know how to. We won't do it unless we need to. Thank you. Dang right, Steve. Well said, buddy. Last night I was watching you and interacting with Bruce, who's going through all that crap. And I think you should go clip that out. I don't know how to clip someone else's short out of their lives, but that was as best said as you could say. Oh, it was epic. Mid-South. It couldn't have gone any better, man. You don't need to script it any better than it went down. It was epic. Somebody said that when Steve goes live, it's Steve's live. Like, Steve does what Steve does, and once in a while he invites you in. It's that simple. So when he invites you in, man, you just sit back and enjoy it because it's still Steve's live. What I love is when you have your poles out and someone walks up and asks if you're fishing. Yeah, no, my rods asked me to come out. Wanted to get a view of the water today. I do want to bring that end rod in, see if we actually have bait on it or if we're fishing with credit. What do you think? Think there's still bait on it? Might cast it across their bow. Yep, we got stolen. We got stripped, guys. Freaking knew it. Stinking turtle. You know what? Yeah, cast this thing around. Would love to catch a bass right in front of these Guggen people's faces. About as much bass fishing as I want to do today. Let's get some chicken liver on here, get this thing back out. What time we got? 1:43. We'll give it to like 2:15. If we don't hook up on anything else, we'll move. Got 2 already. I'm happy with 2, to be honest with you. Not gonna lie. You know what? We didn't catch nothing on the garlic. Let's go to the plain chicken liver. Straight up plain fresh chicken liver. I don't know why it's green. Don't look right, but what the hell is that? Why is it green? Freaking alien or something. That's nasty. It's like this chicken ate at Taco Bell last night. Morning, how you doing? Okay. Drag is set appropriately for YouTube. I need a stop on this. Better just get rid of the float if you don't got a stop on it. Oh crap! Yeah, baby! There we go. Got him. Woo! That's a good one right there. That's a bigger fish right here. Fish on, baby, fish on. That's a good one right here. Coming at us. Coming right at us. Get out of there. No, don't do that. Don't do that. No. No. Trying to head to this tree down there. There he goes again. Whooping my butt. He's whooping my butt. Fighting a lot harder. I don't know. I haven't seen him yet. Fighting a lot harder. Looks like a big fish. Oh yeah, he's huge. He's huge. I might have to go in to get this one. Of course I don't have my scale. Of course I don't have my scale today. That's a big fish. Dang. Oh my God, that's a good one. That's a real good one right here. Ooh, baby. Oh my God, real good one. My God, freaking tank. Oh, he broke my freaking net. He broke my net. Holy crap. Look at this. He broke my freaking net. Oh my God, that's a big one right here. Oh my God. Look at that one, guys. Make sure we're alive. My luck, my live's dead. Oh my God. Man. Woo. That's a heavy one right there. It's fat and long. I have no idea what it weighs. I want to get her back. That was a good one. Real good one. Whew. Well, this net has served me well. Hundreds of fish, but it's done. Get the cat rod out and then we'll get the carp rod back out. A little bittersweet. Lost my freaking good net. Awesome. Awesome. Best carp of the year so far. Even though no idea what it weighs because I didn't have my scale. Oof. He really screwed this thing up. Let's sit down and work this thing out. Holy crap. He wrecked the rig. 36 folks in here. Holy cow, man. What's going on, everybody? Hope you're having all a good day. Appreciate you guys coming in. That was our third of the day and our biggest of the year. Dougie Doug, what's going on, buddy? Just my pack bait recipe. Same recipe I always use. If I'm straight up carp fishing, I'll try different recipes, but I haven't found any that work better than this one. I don't think it matters that much, to be honest with you. It's more about finding them, getting on them when they're ready to feed like this. This is pre-spawn. We had 3 carp rods out here. We could have a real good day. Probably come back and do that next week. If they don't blow out my spot over the weekend, which probably will be. Probably be 50 people from the city out here this weekend fishing. Alright, I gotta cut this. It's easier just to cut it than to play with this all day. Hey, nobody. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Thanks for $2. Appreciate it. Put it right towards the net. That's the net. That's the net Scott bought for us. Sorry, Scott. Your net got destroyed by a Mondo. That's the best way to go, though. If you're a net, that's the way you want to go. Hauling a big fat fish in. Hey, nobody, I appreciate it. Yeah, we do have memberships out there, starting at 99 cents. I'm a horrible salesman, but they do help. They really do. Just bear with me. I'm trying to look at this mess. I'll show you all what I'm doing back here. You think I'm sitting here doing nothing. Look at this freaking mess. It's got me all knotted up. Gotta make sure I don't cut the wrong line because I don't have the skills to retie this hair rig out here on the water. I'm not that good at hair rigs yet. Still learning. I got it. Now I just have to re-rig. Oh, that's awesome, buddy. Nobody gifted a membership out there. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't know. Did Lumi get it? That would be awesome if Lumi got it. I don't know who got it. Yeah, it looks like Lumi got it. Heck yeah. Awesome. Lumi, welcome to the Nut House. We do have 4 or 5 videos out there in the member queue right now that you're going to see earlier than the public. They're ready to roll. But we're going to be live probably a lot tomorrow on the member channel, on the member queue or whatever you want to call it. Because I'll be out with the whole family. Be out trout fishing with Mentor Day in Pennsylvania, helping the Utes catch fish. Little Sheeran song. Little Ed Sheeran. I love it. Yeah. Nobody calls my son Little Ed Sheeran. I still have that clip somewhere. Nobody gave us money. Nobody really gave us money to take Kevin out for French fries when we were out fishing. He was working his butt off. But instead of buying French fries, we went to the grocery store and we bought a 5-pound bag of potatoes because that's how we roll. And we made all the French fries we want for a week. I hate tying braid. Braid sucks for tying. Such a pain in the ass. Oh, Lord. Yo, Caden, what's going on, brother? Yeah, autocorrect's been fierce this week. A lot of people struggling with autocorrect. I'll say you're out fishing or something, maybe. Get him, Caden. Almost ready to, oh shoot, never mind guys. I'm a mess. I'm a freaking mess today. I was stressed out yesterday, guys. You guys who were in the live know what went down yesterday. I'm a pretty positive person, but we talk about mental health on here, and I don't know why. I just got depressed for no reason. I was just miserable yesterday. A little bit better today, but I'm still not 100%. And no reason to be upset. I got a great life, great family. It just was the way it was. Then my wife came home. She was miserable. My kids were miserable. They were not always like that, but it was one of those days. Can't all be good days. Just have to struggle through sometimes. All right. I need to like use the force to get this thread through this rig here. Good Lord. I can't get this damn thread through here. Yeah, exactly, hawk slings. Well, we don't live on YouTube. we fish. I never on YouTube a lot. We don't get caught up in the whole politics things. Nobody. So all I can say is I can see what happens on my page. I don't have the time to, if I go on someone else's live, to be honest with you, I spend a lot of time on other people's channels. But to be honest with you, if I see any type of drama at all, I just check out. We can always start a no clean fish on video fund for Tammy. I think I'm going to do your shout outs, Tammy. Anytime I'm cleaning fish, I'm going to do some type of a shout out. Make sure that you know fish cleaning's coming. I got to see if I have my bait needle with me. That's the only way I'm going to get this stupid thread through this tiny hole. I need an 11-year-old out here with good eyes. I can't see this. I feel a little bit more and more like John Parker every day. Yeah, I'm screwed. Oh, God. How am I going to get this through there? Oh, 25 in. Oh, I hear a bell, or is that me? Oh, that's me. Stupid stick. I wasn't stepping on the bell. I knew I wasn't stepping on the bell, but I was stepping on a stick that was hitting the bell. Dang nabbit. Bod, I need 2 more subs. Who's Bod, Jeff? Do a hat giveaway? Sweet. If you guys don't have Jeff Beal, connect to him. You're going to see him once the flatheads wake up. That's usually when Jeff wakes up and starts fishing. If you guys go back and look at some of our coolest catfish videos where when Jeff took us out on the dock, and we had a real good night out there. One of my favorite videos is Kevin hooking up on his little rod, and he caught the biggest cat of the night on his little rod. Jeff learned a lot about Kevin that night. We were yelling at him, stop screwing around. We're catfishing. He's jigging around the dock, and sure as crap, he outfished us. At least he outfished me that night. Can't see the hole. I'm going to make the hole bigger. Hey-o! What's going on, Miles? Thanks for coming in here, buddy. If I can get this carp bait set up back in the water, we'll probably catch some more. We're on the carp real good. We're catfishing and carp fishing, but today the carp are on fire. We got 3 in so far, but the only carp rod is in my hands. And my old eyes, I'm having trouble getting the line through the dang method feeder. Janet Vlogs, welcome in. Good to see you. Come on, you gotta be in there. Don't you move. Ah, got it. I got part of it. I still gotta get this part in. Awesome. Hooker got Jeff. Nice, nice, nice. Happy Hooker's a great name. When we were starting out our channel, my little boy Kevin was like slaying. Never, Tommy, never. He was slaying the fish all the time, and the channel was really his channel. And we were going to do the red-headed hooker. But I decided not to for obvious reasons. Nah, don't worry about it, Steve. We'll make do with this. I think I may have locked the car today too. I don't know. I rarely lock it up, but I may have hit the lock button. Holy crap, it came through. I got it. I got it. Look at me. I'm going to be young for... I'm never going to die. I got it. Tammy doubted me, telling me I need glasses. I clearly don't need glasses. It only took me 30 minutes, but I got it. That's all right. The carp needed a rest. The carp needed to rest today. Jan Money, hang out a bit. You'll get some subs and connections, and leave a comment on one of my videos, and I will connect back to you when I'm done the live stream later today, for sure. I support all you guys that support me best I can. Okay. All right, Reba Fluff, congrats on that. That sounds healthy. Congrats. Way to go. Got good Wi-Fi in there, I guess. Razzer, yeah, man, yeah, we got 2. Eat more cheese. Come on, trolls are fun, guys. Trolls are fun. This is a great resource center. We can fix all your problems up. Cheese can fix that issue. All right. We're back to where we started just 30 minutes ago. Look at that. Okay. That's what's working today, guys. The pack bait with the floating corn off the hair rig. Get it back out. Get another one. My stinking bell go. Stinking bell. There's my stinking bell. Where are you fishing? Ken, we're on the Schuylkill River, bud. Name sounds familiar. I don't know if you've been in. We're about like maybe a mile below where we were fishing a couple of days ago. Bob, I am going to make you and Kev those shoes. I missed something. What shoes are you making me? Nice bait. Thank you, Choppy. It tastes good too. You can eat it in a pinch. You ready for more white crap? All things. Oh God, you getting snow again? I don't like that stuff in my chat. We've moved on to summer here in Pennsylvania. We're gonna all get sunburnt tomorrow. It's gonna be 80 degrees here. Tom's in the house. Welcome in. -10. Yeah, we've got 3 nice carp on the bank so far, Ken. The white rod's the only one we brought today for carp. And wouldn't you know, that's what they're biting on. That's fishing, man. If I brought 2 carp rods and 1 cat rod, we'd be catching cats all day. But yeah. Yeah, happy hooker. I should have. But sometimes, you know what? Sometimes you bring 3 rods on 1 species. It doesn't mean you're going to catch 3 times the fish. There's something to be said for, like, you know, not being as intrusive. Just cast 1 out and it'll be steady. Get a fish every hour or so. Or half an hour today. Pennsylvania, Jason. Go Birds, baby. Squirrel, what's going on, brother? My PA brother right there. Be out tomorrow morning. Awesome squirrel connecting. Remember, tomorrow is mentor day, so you might, if you're near a trout spot, you're gonna have a lot of people on the water with you. 3 rods at once here in Pennsylvania. Oh, that's right. The Crocs. They're Crocs, Tammy. Yeah, the Swiss Army Crocs. Looks a lot like Kentucky. I could see that. I could see that right in this area. We're not far from Philadelphia, Jason. We're only about 20 miles west of Philly. If you were to float down here, you could float. You'd go over a couple waterfalls, but you'd run right into the Rocky statue and the art museum and the Liberty Bell. It's all right here. A shoe is a shoe. I disagree. Crocs are Crocs. Reel's heading out. Have a good day, Reel. It's almost time to use the boys' room, but these Guggen duo up there won't leave the area. Like this is our terrain behind us. It maybe won't look like Kentucky in a second. Like, it's a nice little spot, big valley that goes up here. That's where we're at. What's 3:30, Tom? Are you working? Is that your exit time? Just like Kentucky? I've only briefly touched the edge of Kentucky. I never got to spend too much time in there. Oh, there we go. Enrod, baby. Let's go. It might be a turtle, but I'm going to catch the fool. Definitely a turtle. Stinking turtle. We'll let them play with it. Give them 10 minutes. We'll bring it in. Probably have to rebait. Stinking turtle. Same rod, same spot that we got stripped on before. Stupid turtle. Who wants snapper soup? All right, I will, Tammy. Thank you guys. Make sure you guys have Mom and Son Train Rail fans. In addition to being awesome supporters of her channel, they put us up on our trip to Florida. We stayed with them for 2 days and met Ray in person and his shed and his trains and Kenneth, and it was awesome, awesome time. They're great people right there. Just a turtle. If it wasn't such a pain to clean, I would. But and this river's polluted. Most people will not eat fish out of this river because they're polluted. So I don't know if I'd eat the joker that's eating the dead fish. You know, probably not a good idea. There's nothing wrong with turtle meat. Turtle meat's good. There he goes again. Oh, 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 oh. Whoa. Whoa. Little jerk. Look, there he goes again. He's taking it right back up. You don't even care. Stupid. You don't even care. At least it's action. It's definitely a turtle. What happens is they sit on the food, and you usually end up hooking their front legs, is what happens. When it's violent like that right off the start, what that is that's a hook in one of their front legs, and they're thrashing their legs and swimming away. Almost guarantee you. Circle hooks. J hook, we would have a turtle on right now. Thank God for the circle hooks. They kind of, if you let it go and you don't set the hook and reel into it, they don't hook up as often. But I got an 8/0 circle hook. Swinging the metal detector tomorrow morning. Awesome, squirrel. Hope you get some cool finds out there, buddy. I seriously have to go use the outside bathroom here. All right, I'm going to mute this. You know what's going to happen. The rod's going to go down, but I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. We'll bring that one in. Check it. Yep. Another free meal. Another free meal for that turtle. out of the twine here. This one might fly off, but we'll try to lob it out there. Should work. Alrighty. Hey Julie, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Thanks for coming in. Got 3 carp so far, Julie. Switch Gamer K. What type of bait should I use besides worms to catch bluegill? Flies work really good too. Like fake flies under a bobber, like a little trout magnet bobber, super light so you can see the hit. When they won't hit anything else, that's what I'll use, a fly. But yeah, a little piece of hot dog, piece of Slim Jim works really good too. But try a fly under a little tiny bobber when they won't touch anything else. The only thing that upsets me worse than catching a carp or trout is YouTube changing what I type. Oh, I love carp. I'll catch carp all day with a smile on my face. My favorite fighting freshwater fish. They're awesome, awesome fish. The United States is finally starting to realize it. The rest of the world already knows it. Yeah, hot dogs for bluegill is kind of like a staple, I think, around here anyway. Squirrel, growing up, we'd always grab a pack of hot dogs, 99 cents, and head to the creek. Good. What is the best stuff to use to get bluegill? We just answered that. Probably just hopefully behind in chat, but Slim Jim, hot dog, worm, any type of insect. If I had one bait I had to use, I would throw a light bobber with a fly under it. Exactly, Caden. That's why I have a playlist called Trash Fish, but if you actually watch the videos in it, you'll know the answer to almost every single video is they taste good. You just have to do a little research. Some fish do need to be bled out right away for best taste. Some have areas that you want to cut out. A lot of trash fish are just bonier. Might be a little bit harder to deal with. But yeah, if you know what you're doing, they're awesome. Chef Ramsay's an idiot. 30 folks in, 104 thumbs up. Appreciate it. Just waiting for this white rod to go down again. Well, it was really sunny and nice. Danny, welcome in, buddy. All of a sudden, like, it kind of clouded up, which is fine. It's even better, I guess, for fishing. But I might have to put my sweatshirt back on. We got 3 nice carp so far. Trash fish are real. Oh, man. I say if you see anybody from any type of culture that really enjoys a fish that you consider a trash fish, what you need to do is go talk to them and figure out how the heck they prepare them from, water to table. Because they know something you don't, I guarantee it. I did bring a bass set up, but we got the Guggen Duo out here throwing $1,000 worth of bass products, and they haven't caught a thing, so I think I'm going to stick with the cats and the carp today. Yeah, I agree, Danny. I do like the rain. I'm a bad weather guy. It frustrates me when I'm trying to do a live, like yesterday, setting up to block the wind. But um, what's the best turf stuff to use for bass fishing? Depends where you live. You got to know the area you live and what they're feeding on, first of all. The most important thing is what do they eat where you are? You know, do you have carp? Are they feeding on the baby carp? Um, Usually big bass are feeding on other fish, especially the big ones. But if you got a lot of frogs, they might be eating frogs certain times of the year. Just depends. You really have to understand the whole ecosystem. I don't know if that's the right word, but you have to understand like the whole picture of what's going on in your area. Sounds complicated, but it's really easy. Like every kid that goes out and plays in the creeks, flip the rocks, you're going to start seeing things out there. Guaranteed that's what they're eating. Or else they're eating the things that are eating those things. All right, Danny, sounds good. I'll check it out. I'm pretty happy with my tent. I mean, it could be better, but I've got a lot of other things I need before I get a better tent. You guys fit in my tent very well. Just sucks. I don't really fit in my tent with you guys. So sometimes you're in there warm and cozy and out of the wind, out of the cold, and I'm sitting out there like a bum. But that's okay. Emma Brown. Hi there. My name is Emma Brown. I think we know that, Emma. And I think you're a guitar player, right? Same Emma Brown. Welcome back, Emma. Kukiana, what's going on? Aloha to you. Good to see you. Understand the fish movements of the fish you're after. Absolutely. It's, yeah. The lure industry will want to sell you every lure like it's going to magically make the catch a fish. But you have to understand where you live. Like bass are pretty much in almost all 50 states in the United States, but they don't eat the same. They don't have the same pattern, so. Trying to think of the book that I have. It's like it it covers all the species of fish in North America. I mean, as good as YouTube is for like extrapolating onto something you already kind of know, I would say go get the book. Turn YouTube off. Get that book. That's going to give you the best, quickest base knowledge of every species you could catch in North America. And then when you need to really kind of take it to the next level, then poke around YouTube like, oh, this dude lives near me. What's he doing? And see those subtle differences. But I'd start out with that book because I read it all the time, to be honest with you. I'm at the age where I forget half the stuff I've learned. So I have a couple bad days of fishing. I would not hesitate. I grab that book and start looking through it again. Dakota Kid, fishing is addictive. Got busted trying to fish at the Georgia Aquarium. That's like Bass Pro Shop. I could get busted for fishing there, or Cabela's, or whoever owns that company now. They got that big tank in there. These big bass swimming around. Yeah, people get busted here all the time fishing spots you're not allowed to fish, golf courses and stuff like that. But I bet you get a judge that just smiles and lets you go. Let's see how far behind I am here. Fisher Custom Baits, what's going on? Welcome in here. What kind of baits you got, Fisher Custom Baits? It's probably in your picture, but I can't see it. I'm old. Can't see that little circle. I've got to go, everyone. Business to deal with. All right, Glenn. Can't wait to meet you in person in May. May 9th at the meetup. But yeah, you better watch your back. Fish are doing good. We got 3 carp in so far. All right, Squirrel, have a good day at work. Don't let them work you too hard. Take care of yourself, buddy. Where am I at here? Guys are flying. I am very old. How old is very old? Well, you've got your channel name is Fisher Custom Baits, so I'm assuming you make custom baits, right? What kind of custom baits do you go? Fish on the middle pole. Wobbler. I don't know what a wobbler is, to be honest with you. I'm guessing it's some type of mid-level, what the heck's the word I want? Mid-depth. That's not the word I want, but it'll do, I guess. Water column, mid-water column type lure. We got 2 hours, 30 minutes we've been live. Caught 3 carp. I was going to move down the next spot down, but Teddy's pretty good. For Wells catfish. I don't know what a wobbler is then at all. I don't know what a... Because well, honestly, I don't even know what Wells catfish eat. It's on my son's list. He wants to catch a Wells catfish desperately. But we don't have them here. Ditrecht. Welcome in, Ditrecht. Hope you're doing good. We're fishing in the United States, Pennsylvania. Catfish and carping today. Only the carp have showed up so far. Looks like a lipless sinking bait. That's kind of what I was thinking. Wells is a huge catfish. Yeah, I know what they are. I don't know what they eat though. Like we have flatheads here, flathead catfish. We have channel catfish and blue catfish, but they all eat different things. The only reason I was going to go to the furthest spot was for carp, but the carp are biting here, so don't think I want to move there. The catfish bite seems to be dead on this river the last couple days. I think I'm just going to chill here for longer. See if we get another carp. We haven't seen any carp jump here, but we caught 3. We've seen them jump above us and below us, so I think there's a lot of them here. We could go below. I don't know if Ted was fishing for carp. He's probably just catfishing, so. Crankbaits for Wells. Yeah, see, here it would be kind of a fluke to catch a catfish on a crankbait. Doesn't happen often. It's kind of cool to... It'd be kind of a cool way to catch a catfish, especially with something like that. And our catfish rarely get over 100 pounds here, and that's a monster. Ooh, there's another one jumped up there. Pick your feet up, pick your feet up. Fisher, I'm going to wrench you up so you can connect around. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, I'm familiar with crankbaits. We use them over here for bass and pike pretty often. They're really good baits in some of the spots. And occasionally we might catch a catfish on them, but not very often. what are we at? 2:30, so 3 hours. If we don't move and we stay here, I'm going to take that white rod and cast it upstream. So that's the third carp that jumped upstream from us. Appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out. We got 18 folks here. Got bugs out today. A bunch of bugs. I don't know if you can see them back here. Can you see the bugs? They're tiny little, there might be no-see-ums. These tiny little bugs flying around. Oh, that's too, I gotta fight with the dang zoom. Oh, you're in Deutschland. All right, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I spent much of 1996 in Germany. That's very cool. Awesome. Emma, appreciate you hanging out. Emma, do you have West Virginia? Awesome. Awesome. I've been there, spent some time down there. What part of West Virginia? Hereford. Okay. I stayed in Frankfurt, and then I stayed in Hanover. But I got around a lot. Spent a lot of time on the Rhine River, checking out all the castles. Beautiful country. That was a long time ago. I used to be like fluent, almost fluent in German, but all I remember is Einmal Bier bitte. That's about all I remember. We had a great time. I raced bikes over there, and it was a great time. Yeah, I think we floated through like was it the Black Forest? Loved it. Einmal Bier bitte. I don't know if they still have it. I remember we were in Berlin, and they had a two-story house in Berlin, or a two-story McDonald's in Berlin. And I remember we got stuck in there because there was something called Chaos Days, where I don't want to like call them by the wrong name, but like we'd call them punks in the United States. They're all like fluorescent hair, and I was kind of a punk honestly in '96, but I didn't know what they really believed in. They looked like me because I dressed all weird too, but they were probably up to no good like I was. But anyway, they were doing all kinds of chaos in the city, and we were stuck in McDonald's for like a week. Always beer drinking, beer drink. Is it Prost? I think you guys say Prost a lot. Is that like cheers over there? They're in prison now. Oh man. Yeah, see, I was like from America. I had no idea what they believed in or what they were doing, but they kind of looked like the punks here who were just kind of rebelling about nothing basically, just rebelling, going through a part of their life, but they were probably up to some serious crap maybe, I don't know. I remember sending a video home to my mom. I was like 18 at the time, and I was racing. I was like on the U23 cycling team for America. I remember sending video home to my mom, and there was like a tank rolling down our road. I'm like, "Hey, mom, look at this!" In the slammer. Yeah, I got it. Jail, prison, slammer. Oh boy. Yeah, traveling's awesome. You really get to see some stuff that kind of makes you, you know, look at things a little bit differently. Awesome time. Up the river. Man, you know all the sayings. You're like, you got all the American sayings down. Up the river. I got a lot of German blood in me. Irish blood, Scottish. 2:43. So give it 15 minutes and we'll recast that white rod. Give it maybe 30 minutes. After that cast, if we don't get anything, we'll move down river. Who's got? I don't recognize that. I don't know that one. Crossbar Hotel. Never heard that one either, Slab. How do I understand this German dude better than I understand Slab from Pennsylvania? Matthew and Mommy's World, I'll give you a shout out anytime. Great channel, great supporter of us. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good day. The sun went in, got a little chilly out here. I want to be a punk rocker with flowers in my hair. Great tune. Is Stiltskin a German band? I'm trying to think. I think I saw them in concert when I was in Germany, but I don't know if they were a German band. I kind of think they were. Are they still around? I think it was called Stiltskin. They were awesome. I loved their show. I didn't know what the heck they were singing about, but I loved the energy. We went to some soccer games. I think they were the 76ers, which is funny because we got a basketball team in Philadelphia, 76ers. I think that probably was when I was in Hanover. That was awesome. Going to a German soccer game is, or maybe it's foosball over there, is quite an experience. Uh-oh, your competition tomorrow. I've got the secret bait, the back of the fridge. Just remember, if you totally outfish her, she can make your life miserable. Uh-oh. Oh, I don't know what that was. 111 thumbs up. Appreciate it, guys. 18 folks hanging out. I will share if it starts working. All right, thanks, Jason. I remember now. You say, who's gal? I don't know. It happens every once in a while, Slab. Always play the long game. Slammers. Oh, that's the word for it in German. Huh. Huskau. I know house is like Hause. So I would have thought it would have been like Housecow. That's what they want you to think, Jason. Oh, gotcha. All right. Not only do I not speak German very well, I'm also pretty dumb, so that doesn't help either. I've killed a lot of brain cells over my years. Work farm. Yo, Joe Cool, you were spying? I did catch 3. Dang. See that? I just suck. It had nothing to do with you. Making maple syrup? Dang. That sounds good. We tried to do maple syrup this year. We hardly got any. We got some, when I came home from Florida, we were away for like a week and a half. We came back to like 2 gallons, but it was rotted. It was just basically moonshine at that point. You got me all worried. I might take my rubber dinghy. I have a question. Do. That's the start of a question. I'll answer that as long as there's no follow-up questions. Yes. You know what? I got to put my broken net. Put my broken net in front of us here. There you go. I don't know what I'm going to do with this net. What am I going to do with that net? The net itself's good. It just needs another pole, but I don't think they sell things like that. Dude, Trump and Musk. We don't really, we don't talk politics here. Some will say yeah, some will say he doesn't. It just depends. Yeah. We're not going to get into it. I don't want to like the problem in America with politics is like it's like you're either A or you're B, and that's not really how it works. Like this is as far in the politics as I'll go. I believe politics when you vote for a president in the United States, it's like taking a bus. Like you have certain beliefs, and they're represented somewhat on both sides. And I'm an independent, so I literally take whatever bus gets me to my closest to my end destination. So nobody ever agrees with independence, so I don't, worry about it. So yeah, we won't get into it. Yeah, there's kind of free speech, but yeah, doesn't mean you don't have to pay a price for it. What's going on, Yogi? What's going on? My buddy right there. Sharp 1776. Yeah, we have had a good day already. We caught 3 nice common carp. We only brought 1 carp rod, and we keep catching them on that rod. Yeah, you can always kick them out in 4 years anyway. It don't matter. Somewhat. I'm going to give it a little bit longer in this spot, and then we may move. But first, before I do that, I want to recast that white rod upstream. That's the rod with pack bait. We caught all 3 in the same spot, like right in the same spot. You still pay taxes. Speech isn't free. Yeah, I worked a job for many years where we weren't allowed to do anything on social media. So yeah, there's a lot of jobs where you're not allowed to express certain things here, even though it's supposed to be freedom of speech. Yeah, vegans and fishermen can get along, so can Dems and Republicans. That's all right, Yogi. You can look at my card. It says independent, which means Democrats and Republicans both hate me. Joe Cool, the white rod is for carp, so I got a method feeder on there, which holds pack bait, which is like the best way to catch them in my opinion, and a hair rig. I might catch a catfish on there, but I can guarantee you the 2 black rods, they're set up for catfish. Big circle hook with a bunch of chicken liver. I can guarantee I won't catch a carp on those 2 rods today. Yeah, their mouths are smaller. It comes down to really the hook. Like I have caught a carp on an 8/0 hook once before. It was a huge koi actually, but for the most part, that hook, that they'll sense it, and their mouths are too small to suck it in, so they usually won't. 5 elements of the first man. I don't really want to go. I don't want to get into it, but yes. Even the Constitution is, you know, a part of controversy now in the United States. Some will say, hey, it's in the Constitutions, and others will say, well, the Constitution's got 5 million amendments. It's a piece of change. Yeah, there's nothing that's not controversial here anymore. Even the people that founded the country, some people say, well, they shouldn't have, you know, like, so there's no starting point for conversation of any of these points anymore. But there's a lot of like decency, like there's common sense stuff that everybody can agree on. So I think that's where you start. What I want to know is where these slimy little carp are. They were biting there a minute ago. Even the stinking turtle. Even the stinking turtle that was making some excitement for us. All right, what time we got? I got my stupid corny water here. It's supposed to keep me hydrated. 11:56. Oh, I'm way behind, guys. I got to drink a lot of water. See, when I stayed in Germany, that's kind of where I was taught not to drink too much water. I don't know if that's still a thing there, but water was kind of frowned upon over there. We drank wheat beer in our circles. We would drink a lot of wheat beer. They'd say wheat beer gives you power. Water just waters down all your vitamins. Squirrel. I got something in my sweater biting me. Look at that. I don't know if you guys can see that. Something's living in my sweater, chewing on my arm. It's great. Just gonna clean up a little bit and get ready to move. I'm getting fat sitting here. I gotta get some exercise. You guys ready to move spots? Chip Low South in here. Salute. Awesome, buddy. We're gonna move down river a little bit here. Awesome, awesome. Thanks for coming in, Chip. Hope you're doing good. We got 3 nice carp today. Yeah, Happy Hooker. I use my phone. If you're gonna go through a GoPro, you have to buy a membership through GoPro. Costs a lot of money. Yalgers Farm, what's going on? Let me get you hooked up. I've seen you in here before. There you go. Got you wrenched up. 29 folks. We got a lot of people in here. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't, please. I need a new net. We caught a fish so big it broke our net today. Look at that crap. I don't know if this thing that bit me is still in my shirt or not. get some, leave the carp rod out. We're going to go down probably 300, 400 yards basically, but it's a different hole. It gets shallow and then it gets deep again. I want to fish that spot. We saw carp down there too, so, and I know there's cats down there. We caught 4 there last Friday. We don't have a far walk. I'm going to get the cart. Just bear with me. I'm going to take the wagon, snagging wagon, up to the trail. I can't load it down here because we got roots to go over. We got to go up over those roots up to get to the gravel trail. Hey Sandra, welcome in. Yeah, 3 common carp. 1 broke our net. All right. Bear with me. I'm going to go load the snagging wagon up. Yo, Chip Low South with the $5. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Yeah, I love Chip's. Usually it seems like it's Friday nights. I don't know. I think he does other nights too. But he always have like an awesome panel. They might not be kid friendly because they deal with some heavy crap there, man. I love listening to those guys. It gets pretty heated. It's a great forum. They get down to a lot of crap and tell it like it is there. Love it. A lot of times I catch them on the way home from my side hustle and I'll just listen, let them know I'm in there, and then I'll listen for the 40-minute drive home. Once you get like a bug bite, you start feeling like they're crawling up and down you. At least I do. I feel like they're crawling all around me right now. Probably are too. Cute wagon. Who said that? Call my wagon cute. That's the snagging wagon right there. Oh, chicken liver's laying on the ground. Oh, yeah. How you doing? Fish on. Thank you, Chip. I appreciate it, bud. You still listening? God bless that Russian person trying to communicate with me in Russian. No idea what you're saying, but I appreciate you being here. Oh, Lord. Pink wagon for you. All right, off we go. And my best friend's ex-wife was Russian, so I probably should have spent more time learning the language. We'll see if Ted left us any fish down here in our spot. We're gonna go low on the spot today, I think. Well, no, we better go in. We'll go in the regular spot because the carp are actually above that, and the cats we always catch are below that, so we could hit both. Yeah, I'm holding you guys right now. It's a short walk. It's right past these orange cones. I didn't put you guys in the wagon today. Well, not yet. I will on the way back if we don't kill the phone power by then. I definitely got something biting me. I can feel it in my shirt. I get the sweatshirt off when we get there. Do you eat the carp? Not out of this river, J Sharp. I have eaten carp. They're on our. We have a trash fish playlist. If you go to our channel, we've got 2 recipes there. We tend to catch everything that people call trash, and we give it a try and tell you what we think of it. But yeah, I would not hesitate to eat another carp. But I would say if you're going to eat a carp, make sure you get it from a clean body of water. You get a young carp, and as soon as you catch them, humanely bleed them out. Seems to be important. I like knowing what you can eat, what you can't eat, and times get tough and, you know, crap goes to the wall. Like around here, not a lot of people eat the carp. It's nice to know that there's hundreds of pounds of free meat that's at least edible, and they actually taste dang good. So while everybody's going crazy trying to find food, I'll be at the lake. Okay. This should start looking to be familiar to you because we got like 2 holes up here from our rod holders. Right here is our spot. Literally our spot. Hey, Mary, welcome in. I do not soak them in milk. I haven't really tried that. I know some people do that with catfish. Didn't really see a need to be honest with you, because it was dang good. We broiled ones to make sure that we could give it a fair judgment, because we smoked the other one, so obviously that was good. my broken net. I still don't know what I'm going to do with that when we catch a fish. I'm going to have to pick the fish up and put it in this stupid net. All right. Just moved spots, so give me a moment to get set up, cast it out, and we'll chat. Double hook angling, guys. Please check out Dave, and more importantly, send some. Look, I got another bite up there. I got to get this shirt off. Something's eating me. Keep him in your thoughts, prayers, positive vibes, whatever you want to call it. He's pretty scared right now. He's going through some bad medical stuff. Oh, Dave. There's the spot. There's the spot. Oh, yeah. That'll work. How you doing? Customary to return the greeting, but whatever, dude. Welcome to Earth. Freaking people. This might fly off. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's money, baby. That's money all day. Catfish coming in, baby. Let's go. Feel it. King Killer. Saying hi to Lumi. Let me get this thing centered. That don't matter. I gotta move it all around anyway in a second. I know you're a little off kilter at the moment. I'll get you guys straightened out.
Comes back to it every time.
How's it going?
Good, you?
Good, good, good. I know. Hope the tractor doesn't come by again. I'm all up on the trail. Okay. Another chance to fling off my bait. Oh man, we're gonna get him on there. We're gonna get Jamando here. Feel it. I feel like Ted left a big one for us. Another Belgo. How are we gonna hook this other rod up? What are we gonna do with this? Ooh, that went right in. That's perfect. This is going well. It's going really well. Something bad's gonna happen. Oh dang, I see a carp right there feeding. We got a carp feeding out here, telling us right where he is. Bubbles. Heck yeah. Good cast right on him. He's out there pretty far. Come this way, buddy. Oh, we got him. Perfect. 10 feet from him. Perfect. Going any closer than that, you scare him off. Just leave it like that. That'll work. Dang, this is Skeeter with the 3-pounder. Awesome. Awesome. Congrats to Mrs. Skeeter. Michael Lennox, good morning. Welcome in, welcome in. Capital Wasteland, hello to you. Hope you guys are having a good day. Running low on power here. I'm gonna get my solar charger cranking here. I hope it's not a cloudy sky, which it is. Oh, yeah, what are we gonna do? Yeah, we got 3, Michael. We got 3 nice carp. In fact, one was so big it broke her net today. Pretty good day. Bad day to forget the scale, but that's the way it goes. We can say he was 30 pounds, I guess. Yeah, we had a good day finally. We were in a slump. We're getting out of that slump. We just moved spots though. We caught 3 and, you know, it took us probably an hour to kind of get down. We were live from the house and then we set up. So probably about an hour and a half we caught 3 carp, which was pretty good around here. And then we went through a half an hour of like nothing. So we decided to move down. This is originally where we wanted to go. But we decided to stop at the other spot first, and then our buddy Ted came down in his boat and he pulled into the spot we were thinking of going. I think he was catfishing, not carp fishing. So we're carp and catfishing. So we got the 2 carp rods. The white rod is set out there for carp. The black rods are set up for catfish. We'll see what happens. We'll give it a little bit of time. No catfish, Will. Catfish are quiet. I'm not surprised. That's why we came down here. I talked to Kev a lot. I got a lot of intel from Kev last night. And we decided to come down here, but target at least 1 carp rod today. I'm glad we did, because the cats are still quiet. I think that cold spell kind of put them quiet, you know, got them, set them back a couple of days. Oh, white rod already. Here we go. It's coming down river. Give him some time. That's a big glob of bait. We just got it out there. That's the pack bait. So he's probably just bumping into it right now. But we don't have a good rod holder on that rod, so we will have to get to it quick. Tony, no, the 2 big orange ones, that's double hook angling. That's Dave. He made those for us from Kansas. Doublehooangling.com is his website. He also makes our jigs that we use for fishing. Awesome guy, and keep him in your thoughts because they're sounds like he's got some health issues going on. He's always has health issues. This dude, he broke his back. He's in a wheelchair already. They had a heart attack last year, battled back from that. Now they think he might have the big C, so he's struggling with that. So he just keeps battling. He's a good dude. Yeah, I saw them, Will. I did see. I don't know if I responded to you. We're getting new phones and services at home, and I don't know, my wife keeps trying to change everything over, so she'll say, "Don't do anything on your phone tonight." So I'm only on my laptop sometimes. They were supposed to get everything done, but apparently Verizon was down or something. I don't know. My channel, yeah, Russell Outdoors. I'll give you a shout out. Guys, don't have Russell. Make sure you connect over to him. Russell, I'm going to give you a mod status so that you can go to people's channels and be proactive. Go watch their videos, comment on their channels, and they'll 90% of the time they'll connect back to you. You might want to try Rerigging. Yeah, I have no idea how that stuff works. White rod's going again. I have the drag pretty loose. I hope that rod don't go flying in the water though. Oh, there's some big wakes out there. Come on, baby. I hope it's a tank. Be my luck, I'll hook into the tank today with no net. Muskie on pack bait? Not very likely, but I did catch my BB flathead on corn, so anything is possible. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Larry. It's tough with kids. I'm fine. This is my buddy Dave from Double Hook. I'm fine. I'm as healthy as a dying horse. It sucks, man. Major heart surgery. Horrible. My oldest boy, he's had 2 different rare diseases. Before he was a year old, he was in and out of the hospital for 4 months with infant botulism. Almost died from that. I don't even want to talk about it, but it's freaking hard. It's the worst. Sick kids are the worst. Yeah, Southern Fried. That was a good fighter. He was a tank. I have no idea what he weighed. Wasn't my PB, so I don't care that much. But yeah, he was a good one. I had to go back to see what Charles typed after Slab's response. uh, you can only laugh. You can't let it drive you nuts. It's YouTube, the wonderful internet. Oh, Lord. As a hypoplastic right heart syndrome, her right side of the heart didn't develop properly. Single ventricle heart. Kids are pretty resilient. I hope it goes well and they fix it and she gets to live full life and drive you nuts. There's that bird that sounds like a bell again. It drives me nuts. I'm going to send that bird up the skeeter. Yeah, I was living at CHOP at the time. Luckily, that I live near Philly, and CHOP is an awesome hospital. They saved my son's life, and like no doubt, several people were involved in saving his life. First of all, the pediatric center we went to, it's a rare disease. Less than 1,500 ever had it, so they don't know nothing about it. Our dumb luck, the pediatrician knew somebody who had it and got to actually see that child, and immediately she said, that's infant botulism. And immediately they were calling for helicopters and would have been dead within hours. It kills every muscle um, in your body. You become paralyzed really quickly. And you have to relearn movement if you're lucky enough to survive it. It's horrible. Yeah, he's doing good. He had to regrow all those, I guess they're synapses, I forget what they're called, but he had to regrow all those connections. So he still has some issues like tying shoes, anything with like string or line, tying knots. He doesn't have that ability yet. He's still getting better and better at it. He needs an IEP. He couldn't like hold a pencil even like correctly. All the weird stuff we take for granted. I caught 3 today, Jason. One real big one, 2 other solid ones, not huge, but good ones for sure. Especially coming out of the river with the current. They fight like tanks when when they're in a river versus like a pond or a lake. There's no comparison to catching one in a river. So, yeah, we had 3 good fights. Now I gotta put the sweatshirt back on, but there's something in my sweatshirt eating me. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's literally like eating my arm. It's all puffy now. But I'm getting cold. You were there for the one that broke my net. That was the good one. That was the good one. The other 2 were slightly smaller. Yeah. Turn my sweatshirt inside out. See if I can find this bug. There he is too. Found it. Look at this little thing. If you guys can see that, that's the thing. It's right at my elbow inside my sweatshirt. What the heck is that? That's the thing that was tearing me up. Rotten hell, you little bastard. Fish on? What are you talking about? I think that's the wind. The wind just picked up. Don't you let Glenn rub off on you now. Don't you let Glenn rub off on you. It could be. We'll see what happens. I've got that drag set real loose, so we should hear drag before the rod yeets itself into the water. Carlos, welcome in. What's going on, buddy? Army Mom, what is going on? Carp make good plant food. Yeah, we when we're done with the fish, the scraps, we compost all our scraps into our gardens. So yeah, I know they where I work as a fishmonger, that's all those scraps we sell to a compost company, and that's what they do with it too. Goes in the compost for soil for gardens. 25 folks in, 131 thumbs up. You guys are amazing. Appreciate it. Our Fridays are usually slow. That's a huge turnout for us. Hopefully we get on some more fish here. We had a good day already. About 2 hours south of Skeeter. 2.5 hours, 3 with traffic sometimes. That's, you know, it's pretty far actually. I don't know, I forget where you live, Larry, when I say out west. But that's going right up a highway at 80 miles an hour. It's pretty far. But I'd go up there without hesitation. That's right, Idaho. I knew it. I knew I was supposed to know where you lived. I just couldn't. I was going to say, I know you lived somewhere where I raced, but I was thinking it's either there or Weaverville, California, or I knew it was one of those spots. Leola, PA, I don't know. Fly Stream, welcome in. What's going on? Good to see you. We lost our glass water and we got a little bit of a breeze coming. It's coming upstream. That's what we like here. The upstream wind seems to be the ticket for good fishing on this river this year. Alan Malone, awesome. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. We caught 3 nice carp today. I'll show you what the one did to my net. I mean, you just can't buy a good net for 20 bucks anymore. I'm going to tell you. Snapped it right in half. I'm going to try to fix it. I don't know. I'm going to try to fix that tonight. This is the Schuylkill River, Carlos. We were fishing just upriver from us. In fact, you can see it from here. We were fishing right where that little sandy beach is. We were fishing off of there earlier. And we got 3, so I figured then in 30 minutes of no action, thought it was worth moving down here and trying our luck down here. Yeah, Alan, the problem with fishing for all kinds of species is like it's really hard to specialize in anything and get the equipment. Like I want to get the cradle for carp so that I can kind of relax a little bit and not be like panicking, like gotta get this back in the water, gotta get this back in the water. I want all that stuff, but man, it's so expensive, and every day there's so much you need. You just try to prioritize and keep getting stuff, but man. Yes, I am missing Florida, Carlos. Today's not bad, but yesterday I woke up, it was 25 degrees, so it was below freezing, 25 Fahrenheit. And then we got out here, it was in the 30s with like, I don't know, they said 5-mile-an-hour winds, but it was like 10, 15-mile-an-hour winds. It was ridiculously cold. I couldn't warm up yesterday. It sucked. So yeah, I was thinking of Florida a lot yesterday. Awesome. Let's see if we get Russell Outdoors 4 more subs so he can go live. Russell, when you do finally get to 50, It's going to take a little time before YouTube allows you to go live. Takes a couple days or even a week or two, and then you'll be able to go live. So before you actually go out into a great destination to go live, I would do it like a test in your house and just mess around and try to figure out what you're doing. And yeah, I have a cradle you can hold up about $100, substantial, and hold 40-pound carp, no problem. Yeah, I mean, we're barely making mortgage payments, so you can't really, you know, can't do $100. Sad as it is, just can't. Got a net. I got to replace like ASAP. Can't really carp and catfish without a good landing net, so that's first. We'll get there. Carp bait's $15 every time I make that in the last 2 or 3 days. Chicken liver's $2 a thing. We get 2 of those a day. That's $4 a day. Gas to get to the spots. It all adds up. I've seen, like, I don't know if that's like the bag. It's like a cradle bag. They look pretty cool because you could get a nice fish in there and handles them well, and it kind of pins them so they're not shaking, flipping around. I think Jeff Beal's got something like that now too. I'll probably get something like that. Yeah, it's no worries. Fat Daddy Joe. Yeah, we got 3 so far. We got 3 carp in. Just moved spots, so we had something playing with the white rod there for a minute, so it might go soon. We'll give it up to the 4-hour mark and we'll rebait and recast that white rod. The carp were rolling earlier today. I haven't seen one jump in about an hour or so, but we casted that white rod right on one's head, so if he's hungry, he'll be there. They're a fun fish. That's, in my opinion, that is the hardest freshwater fighting fish, start to finish. Common carp, especially in moving water like creeks and rivers. There's Fidel Castro. He's back. How about that? What's going on, Fidel? Good to see you again. I think I've seen Fidel in here a couple of times before. Didn't know he was an angler. Oh boy, isn't YouTube wonderful? Let me get my water bottle, stay hydrated. So I'm gonna go for a run or a bike ride tonight. They only caught 7.5 pounds, fought till the end. Yep. Yeah, they never give up, those carp. Where we were landing them earlier was shallow too on the edges. So one thing you got to know about a carp is it'll fight really hard, and then when you start bringing it up into the shallows, it'll double down and fight even harder. They hate going into the shallows. They will run you side to side and not come at you at the end. So you got to be ready. You might even want to loosen the drag up if you get a real good one at the end. They just don't get tired, it seems. So you can like pull their, when you can move their head, when you can start flopping their head around, that's when you finally have them. YouTube is a blessing. Yes, it is. If you let the chicken liver sit in the sun, it helps get catfish at least. Yeah, I sat it out there yesterday. We were talking about that yesterday. I don't know if it helps like when it rots. I think it still has to be fresh. But yeah, I put my chicken liver away for the day in my car, like on the hook, and casted it out. 2 days in a row, we hooked up on fish that way. It gets tough like beef jerky. But the catfish on this river just aren't biting the last few days. It was real consistent. couple cats a day the last 2 weeks, and then, or last 3 weeks, but this week it's just been off. It got cold, some really cold nights, below freezing again. So I think they fed heavily, and then a couple cold nights, they're not hungry, they're not starving, so they're not feeling the need to go eat. Yeah, buddy, welcome in from Texas. Good to see you. Thank you for joining. Hope you're having a good day. If you let chicken liver sit outside, then pour that onion powder and cheese on the liver. Stir it once a day at night. So we have 2 things of chicken liver. The one I put garlic. I broke up a clove of garlic and put in there. And I put some anise on it as well. Appreciate that, yeah, buddy. If you got content and you want me to connect back to you, just leave a comment on one of my videos and I'll make sure I connect back. We ate perch last night, Slab. We had a little fish fry last night in our house. We had to buy a second freezer. We got so many stinking perch and crappie in our house. My boy's lighting them up lately. Dang, Adam, that's a good one. 84 is a good one. I don't know how big mine was. I don't know how big mine was. I had a few that bottomed out a 50-pound scale. But I know he wasn't 84. That's a good one, man. No, I am spoiled. My boy goes out and catches dinner while I'm playing out here with carp and catfish. Yep, live bluegill is one of my favorite baits. Live bluegill and live creek chubs, 2 of my favorite baits for flatties. If we're doing cut bait, my favorite is white sucker. Hi. $84, I know it's close. I don't know. I think, center eye. I think I've seen one in the 80s before down in Philly caught. But you gotta have it certified and all that stuff. I would imagine it tried to break your line. Maybe he was using Skeeter scale. I don't know. 33%. What the heck? Wasn't the wind charging again? 33. $12.43. It's my neighbor just rode by. He doesn't know who I am, I guess. These chubs for lake trout. Dang. Dang, you get on some big ones. That's awesome. One time we caught a big brown trout on a creek chub, and it was by accident. We had caught a creek chub, and this big brown came out, wild brown, from under this cut bank. So we grabbed that chub and rehooked it by the dorsal and cast it back out there, and we caught this. I mean, he was 4 or 5 pounds. For us, it was a huge brown. I know they get a lot bigger, but we were fishing in a creek right by where we're going to do the meetup on May 9th. Hi. Right down the road from there, some wild browns hiding in those creeks. Yeah, the big boys go big, that's for sure. 342. Dang. Let's hope we get another one. I guess it was an early bite today, but hopefully they'll pick up again. I'm going to pick up something. I'd love to get a catfish too. Video games don't count. Don't be a hater, Slab. I gotta go help my wife do dishes. There's a smart man. Bob, have an amazing day. Remember, everyone, if you double tap your screen, your life will give you a free cookie. All right, Carlos. Have a good day, brother. Appreciate you. Weedo Lake. I do too, Slab. I do too. How you doing?
Oh, how you doing?
Good, good. There's a dam down there I'm kind of thinking of going to. There's another little spot below us. I don't know. At 30%. I'm going to go down there and the phone's going to die. Tag me in your next live fly stream. I'll try to shout you out and get you over there. It takes a lot of time to build an audience. And I personally find it helps to like pay attention to chat. I haven't been in your live, so I don't know how you handle them, but I definitely fish different live than when I'm not live. I'd be running around like a maniac casting right now. A long time of tolerance. I'm a very tolerant person, Slab. Very patient, very tolerable. Till I'm not. Not too many years ago, a lot of the locals believed that the next record's right here, right in this river system. Sunset Eastern Time. Friday night's a tough one, man. Friday, go for it. Friday night is a tough night to go live, especially when you're starting out. No worse than going live in the middle of the day like me. That's about the dumbest thing you can do, but you got a lot of competition out there. But it takes time. You build your own little group, and you go from there, man. Yeah, see, Slab? Not everyone's out to get fame like you are. You know? People like Adam and I, we catch 80 pounders, we just let them go. That's how we roll. You tolerate me. Some days better than others. Oh, let's go, baby. Right on the left. Right on the left. That was a definite hit. Ted left the catfish for us. Come on. Go down, baby. If you guys hit the thumbs up, that rod will go down. That's how it works. That's what you're supposed to say when you're a YouTuber. What I don't get is like when you're flying through lives, you know, when you're scrolling through lives at night, you can't sleep. Why is there like 2 or 3 normal lives? And usually you know those people. And then it's some dude in another land, but it's not even really live. It's like a reshot video live. I don't understand what's going on. It's like a loop. I don't understand how that's going. Villagrands, what's going on? There you go. Cheers, Adam. I don't let those haters. Don't let those haters get you, Adam. Tony and Slab are jealous. Everyone's innocent until proven guilty, man. Maybe he's got him up on his community tab. I don't know. keep popping in and out. 12 minutes left of work. All right, all right. We're just getting hit on the left rod. We got 3 carp. I'd love to get a channel cat today. They've been kind of sleeping this week. Yeah, like recorded stream. I don't get it. And they're always out there, and they have thousands of people watching them. I don't get it. Take pictures. Oh, man. Good times. Weldon Carey, Hunter is in the house. Come on, it can't be those 2 taps and nothing else. It didn't even ring the bell. Don't know that, Tony. You don't know that? Remember, just be chill with everybody. Just be positive. Whether it is or it isn't, don't matter. Let him have his moment. Let him have his moment. I'm pretending my carp was ginormous because it broke my damn net. But it's a Walmart net, so, you know. Let's let people have their moment. That's all I'm saying. Anything? Have you seen my Tennessee fishing series yet? I don't think I have. I'll have to check it. I'll have to check it out. Come on, Big Blue Cat. Big Blue Cat would be amazing. I've only seen a couple caught on this river. They're really not in this system yet. They're coming though, for sure. But there's a few waterfalls, dams between, and big dams between where those couple were caught and here. But Jimmy knows where they're at. Or remember Jimmy, he's been on them. And we'll get on them later this summer, I hope. Hey Val, welcome in. Yeah, we caught 3 so far. 3 nice carp today. In the last video of the series, my buddy and I catch a 28-pound flathead. Awesome, man. What'd you catch them on? Yeah, those barbs. I find that the barbs on the babies are more dangerous than the big old 80-pounders. When they get up to 80 pounds, those barbs aren't real sharp. But when you're catching them and they're only a couple pounds, those things are like super, super sharp and go right through you. Live threadfin shad. Wild. That's pretty cool. I don't know if we have those. I'm not a shad expert. I don't know if we have threadfins here. That's the worst, to see 2 taps and nothing else. Just 2 taps. We're in Pennsylvania. This is the Schuylkill River, like 20 miles west of Philly. I don't think so. It takes a little bit more than that to clean off the hook. I mean, it was... If I wasn't looking at that rod, I would have missed it. Like, they're shaking right now in the wind. It wasn't much more than that, but the one rod was still, there was no wind and it went. But I'll check it at the 4-hour mark, so 9 minutes regardless, we'll check it. That's what I usually do. A lot of times you'll see me catch fish. We have a hit and you got to let them play because they're sniffing around. They can't see. They're blind as anything. They're sniffing around, banging into it. So I usually give them another 10 minutes. And if it doesn't go down in 10 minutes, then I bring it in because it might be stripped. But if you reel it in right away, you could be missing that, catfish that's just trying to triangulate exactly where that bait is. I think all gizzard. Yeah, we have gizzard and some hickories. I don't know about, and I think the Americans are protected here. I know right now where I work as a fishmonger, we're just starting to sell the shad. We had trouble getting it in, but we got the shad roe. That's like a big thing up here. A lot of people come in and buy the shad roe from us. I've never had it. I want to make it, but I haven't had it yet. Girl's trucking it down there. Cheap bike. She is trucking it. Misty, Mississippi adventure, welcome in. Yeah, I've got catfish as pets. I get to kind of see how they act up close. It's pretty interesting. Some days they're hogs, some days they're like nibblers. I think what it is they can't not check out bait, but there's some days where they're just not hungry. So some days they'll go fly around the tank and they'll find what the food source is, but they're not hungry at all. They're just like, oh, there it is, and they leave. And then when they want to eat, they do the same thing, but they just slam it. Shad roe. Mr. Brad, oh, he's just saying good day to Misty, Mississippi Adventure. Got a little chilly out here. I may walk down and fish that beach just to get some blood pumping. T-Rex row. T-Rex row. Do you ever chase crappie or mainly carp, catfish, and muskie? I do. My lives are usually catfish and carp. We'll be doing some trout because they're just stocking and I need to get on them for food purposes. We do mix it up. Sometimes we'll do like perch and crappie, but we only have a couple spots around me for them. And I don't have great signal in most of their spots, so I can't really do them live. There's one spot that I target them and I get on them good if they're in there. But to be honest, it's so rocky. It's really bad on my ankles, and I've got no Achilles tendon in my right leg, and I'm just starting to get healthy again. I'm just starting to jog again. I'm not really eager to go balance on those rocks, but my son's been slamming them there. The water is still a little cold for the catfish. They're still waking up. They'll firm up soon. I like them in the fall. I'll take the yellow perch though. Not here in Pennsylvania. You're allowed 3 poles with your, I don't know, $60 license, $50 license, whatever it costs. You're allowed 3. I think California, I think you're allowed 1 pole, $20 for the extra pole. I think we've covered that topic heavily this week. How you doing?
Hi.
Moringa would help your health. You should check it out. I've never heard of moringa. Seem a bit mushy. See, my experience, most of the fish seem mushy when it's warm out. I would think they'd still be pretty good right now. But I'm pretty picky. Like when I catch fish that I'm going to eat, I ice them down big time. Like I'm slush bathing them. Yeah, fly stream, welcome to California. That's how they do it out west. Yeah, you guys have like 50 poles. That's too stressful for me. I couldn't relax with that. 3's good. When we're slamming them, I'll go down to 2 or 1 because like doubles and triples are fun, but you start losing fish and it's like if I was doubled, I could probably land both of them. We landed a double here last week, right here. But throw a 3rd rod in, you're just asking for trouble. But when it's slow, it's nice to be able to cast 3 different directions, you know, or 3 different baits or approaches or rigs, you know. It's nice to change it up like that. Ace Fly, what's going on? Thanks for coming in here. Years of ice, they use up more energy and get mushy. Interesting. Big catfish should be released to get bigger. Yeah, yeah, bigger ones should be left to go if you can, but they probably don't taste as good, and they probably carry more contaminants from what I understand. But there's some hungry people living in this city, and I tell you, they catch something, they taking it. 8 rods at a time. Yeah, we've gotten some triples. We had a triple last year, and we had a couple doubles last year. We had a triple and a double on the same day. It was pretty funny. I was out in the middle of the creek because it was warm water, and I had the double. I picked up both rods like an idiot, and the carp went in opposite directions. There's a funny picture out there of me holding these rods bent over in two opposite directions. Didn't end well. I lost both of those, but we doubled up here, right here last week, and landed both of those. They were both 10-pound channel cats. They were good ones. But yeah, it's fun. We tripled one. I tripled up one time, and I had both rods in my hand and one rod I was standing on. Yeah, I usually have my son with me, but sometimes when he's not there during the day, I get myself into trouble. Yeah, like when we're trout fishing soon, after millions of people stop fishing after day 3, we'll start having a rod out for carp, and then I might have a second one out long with power bait on it if I'm harvesting trout, and then I'll walk the bank with my third rod, jigging or throwing a spinner. Yeah, yeah, fly stream. Even worse than that, the one when we had the last triple that was successful, I was using one of those mini rods. Is it Ron Papawa? I don't know. I forget how to pronounce his name. I have one of those rods that are like a foot long. So I was standing on that one, and it was just rip and drag out of there. And then I put one of the rods back in the rod holder and was reeling that in while I was reeling the other one. I was taking turns. It was total chaos. You'd think it would get a lot of views, but YouTube's a weird beast. I catch a 50-inch muskie, I get 17 views. I catch a triple, I get like 30 views. I let a sunfish go and I get 10,000 views. It's just weird. All right, Raptor Will, you still coming up tomorrow, bud? Probably get out there like 6:30, 6 o'clock, something like that. I think that's when we're going to head out there. Any rainbows? No trout in here, if that's what you're talking about. YouTube math. Malefion, welcome in. All right, sounds good. We're going to pick up some donuts and probably do some cooking out there. But we'll be out. I mean, anytime's fine. You can come whenever. We'll be there. Just if you park in the lot, we'll probably be upstream from there just slightly. So just go to the river and head upstream and you'll see us. You'll see a big boulder. That's usually where we are, on that big boulder. I mean, it's a huge boulder. You could put a family of 10 kids on this boulder. Rock bass. People love crappie too. I don't know what it is. Not lives, but the videos of crappie fishing are pretty popular. Yeah, my biggest lives were all creek fishing for like sunfish and stuff. I should have just kept doing it. I just felt silly. I'm like, I'm just catching small fish. And 90,000 views and 30,000 all week long. All I did was catch creek chubs and an occasional trout and rock bass, and that was it. Awesome. Ace Flock, connect around. Got a few new folks hanging out today. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, man. I mean, I spent 42 hours on that Florida video, and then I put that out. I got like 200 views. And then I spent like 45 minutes on the me cleaning the RV, and it got the same amount of views. You can't take it too serious. Just roll with it. It is what it is. Who knows? 2 subs from 800. Awesome fly stream. 4 o'clock. 4 hours in. I'm set. I'm going to recast this white rod. Let's do it. Dang, no wonder why we missed that one. We were snagged up. See, that's why we check them. We don't let them go too long. There's hope. Let's get this rebaited and put it right back out there. So he was probably slamming it. But I was wrapped on something. Okay. Good news is that rod was out of commission. So now we're about to rebait it, get it back out. Looks good, hook sharp. These 2 rods need to go. Let's go, let's go. Let's go. The old Catfish Curtis rod pet. Let's hope this carp's still up there. Right on its head. I had them in there. I think that's the rock. Huh. Thought it was me, maybe it wasn't. I think only once I caught a carp that fast. One time we cast it out and caught a carp immediately. I was like, what the heck? We did that a couple of weeks ago with a catfish though. There's a short, maybe 3 shorts ago of me casting out, immediately getting hit, putting it in the rod holder, pointing at the rod, and down it goes. Mr. Madrax, yes, I remember you. Welcome back in. Thank you for joining back in. We got 3 nice carp earlier. Slab, you want to hear a funny story? Well, it's not funny. Never mind. Never mind. But yeah, I raced bikes for a living for a while. And the first time I ever got asked for an autograph, I didn't have a pen with me. And apparently I tried a little too hard to find a pen and a Sharpie, and they were just like, never mind. And I was like, get back here. I'm signing this thing, man. Get back here. Oh, man. And I only had a YouTube channel. We had like 100 people, and I met these kids. We were camping and catfishing at this little camp pond. And I had the GoPro out, and these kids came up, and they were age. And those guys were asking for autographs too. It's kind of funny. Awesome, Mr. Madrix, the channel. All right, I'm gonna wrench you up. I hope that way you can connect around to the folks in here, watch their videos, leave a comment, and then they can follow that back to your channel, and you'll get some subs and new friends that way too. You made a channel, not in YouTube. Where did you make a channel? You've piqued my interest. Dang, cold again. What the heck's wrong? Maybe it's me. I'm like hot and now I'm cold. I could not get warm yesterday too. Hey, King Killer, what's going on? I don't know what you saw. We caught 3 today. We caught 3 carp today. 1 broke our freaking net. It's been a good day, except for a broken net, but I'll take that trade-off. It's funny. Whoa, my God, what happened there? Somehow kicked the thing. I don't know what happened. It's funny, like I've bumped elbows with a lot of really famous cyclists, even though they're not that famous because nobody cares about the sport in America at least. And like I never think to like ask for an autograph. Like I've raced with Lance, I've raced with um, um, what's his face? Damn, my memory sucks. But George Hincapie, I've raced with him. Mario Cipollini, I've raced with him. And I never once thought, Tinker Juarez, I've raced with him. I never once thought about asking for an autograph. Like what I wanted to do was go like drink a beer with him and like actually get time to like talk to him for a minute. I think they would have laughed at me if I asked for an autograph. That's just mountain biking and cycling. Stay fishy, Oregon. We've caught 3. It's been slow since then. We got the 3 pretty quick on top of each other, and then it's kind of slowed down, and we moved spots. We're just downriver. We just recasted. We're thinking about maybe moving again. I don't know. There's already guys with their kids standing at French Creek in a camper. Unbelievable. We have opening day coming here, and we got people coming out of the woodwork to go catch trout. Hope you have a good day as well. Stay fish. I know it's early out there. It's getting late here. We're after 1. We're going to wrap this thing up soon. How you doing? Still hoping for a takedown. Did we recast that left rod? I don't think I did. All right, fly stream. Appreciate it. Let me check that left rod. Somebody told me it was stripped. It could be right. Let me check it. Nope, but it's got some grass on it. Okay. That'll be probably our last cast of the day right here. See what happens. Hey Zoe, long time no see. I haven't been over to see you or Jerry in a while. Try to make my rounds. A little tougher with the side hustle. When I do work, I work nights now, so it's a little tough to get over there, and then means I'm a lot busier on the other nights that I'm not doing the side hustle. But yeah, good to see you, Zoe. Hope you're having a good day. Shouldn't you be in school? What are you doing home? Oh. Yeah, just keep bothering them. Just keep using all the LOLs and emojis and yeah, he loves that stuff. Just keep bothering him. You're home. Why are you home? Where do you live? Isn't it 1 o'clock there? Oh, man. Come on, fish. Let's get one more today. Yep, I hear that. Mental health day, we call them with our kids. Once in a while, I let my kids stay home. Nothing wrong with that. We caught 3 today. 3 good ones, too. Oh, I saw one of those rods just moved a little bit. Awesome. J Sharp connect around. Adam, your son's a handful. Sons are supposed to be handfuls. They're not supposed to be easy. I've got 2. I got a 13-year-old and an 11-year-old. Neither one of them are easy at all. $95 at the book fair. What the heck? What'd you buy? I'd go with a $5 bill and come home with like $4.50 and a couple stickers. I don't know why I love the book fair so much. I didn't like reading that much back then. I did become a big reader when I was older. Especially when I lived in Alaska. I used to read like a book a day up there. Because there was nothing else to do. I even got into British Lit. And you got to really be bored to get into British Lit. Yeah, I know you're 17. Jerry makes that quite clear all the time. You're only 17. I got a 14-year-old girl, 6-year-old boy, 4-year-old girl, and a 2-year-old boy. Good Lord, King Killer. Good Lord. You're getting as bad as Travis Yoder. Yeah. I was watching, if you guys have Fish Head videos, he's one of our members. He just put a video out yesterday of their trip up to Georgia. They live down the panhandle of Florida. And they had baby Zach, who's only a couple months old. They had that kid like tied up with a life vest and he was just sitting in the middle of the boat. It was hilarious. And the whole video, baby Zach is just crying the whole video in the background. I think baby Zach is gonna age Ray about 30 years. Give her 43, what's going on? We're just out here on the riverbanks fishing for carp and cats. We're up on the Schuylkill River near Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. What do you got going on? Probably got another 50 minutes or so and we got to wrap it up. Get home, get the kids off the school bus and figure out what I'm making for dinner. I think we're going to do burgers if it doesn't end up raining. I was thinking of making some venison burgers for dinner. Awesome, awesome. Consider yourself an adult? I don't. I'm not quite an adult yet. I'm pretty immature. Well, good luck, Giver. Hope you get a monster today. We got some bass in here. I cast it around twice, but we had a boat like right next to us, bass fishing. They looked like they knew what they're doing, but they didn't catch anything. So I said, why bother? I'm just gonna keep fishing for cats and carp. Speak of the devils, they're coming down here now. Guys that were right on top of my lines are coming down here now, following me down the bank. Chatterbait's good in cold water. You can let that thing drop like a wounded fish. Chatterbait's a good one. I personally have kind of jinxed with chatterbaits, but a lot of people do well with them. Hello. An adolescent adult. Exactly. Toy Pups, what's going on? Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. I don't believe it. The same two people are coming in on my lines again. Went shopping online this morning. NASCAR stuff from Kyle Larson. He's my favorite driver. Yes, I know that, Zoe. I know that. You don't think I listen when I'm in Jerry's chat? I do. I might not always chat. The same freaking boat did the same thing. Now they're down here. Find your own spot, man. They are. I don't care. They didn't catch crap today. I caught 3. And they got a boat. Sheena, what's going on? Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, my brother was a Chevy guy, I guess you'd call it. He raced monster trucks. He was one of those crazy monster truck racers. He had 5 or 6 trucks when he was racing. I think all Chevys and maybe 1 Toyota. Happy Friday, TGIF. For those Monday through Friday people. Bluegill pattern, spinnerbait. Yeah, spinnerbaits are awesome. Colorado blade, mini fluke trailer. Yeah, red or green. Yep, spinnerbait's a great one. I used to be a huge spinnerbait guy when we used to lake fish a lot. I also can throw a jig all day long, slow jig. But I don't have the patience for it on a live. I look like an idiot out there throwing a jig. But jigs get bit all year round. Nice. That's what you want to do, Zoe? That's cool. Rod, I've been waiting for you to come back, man. We have 3. How many now? 3. We have 3. So we'll catch 4 now that you're back. We've been waiting on you. I appreciate that, Mr. Madrax. Use all the help we can get. Guys in the boat have been paid as active background for your life. Curtis, Steve Brill. Hey, Rude, welcome in. They're far enough away this time. They ain't as... Last time they were right on top of my line. It was really a little annoying. Bozo race car driver. I appreciate it. Leave a comment on one of my videos, Mr. Madrax, so I can connect back and I'll try to return the favor. We did move down the river a little bit, Rod. We went 30 minutes without any bites up there, so we figured we'd move, and probably a mistake. Probably should have stayed there. But we came down here and set up where we've been fishing, but nothing. Oh, it's raining now. Got a couple drops of rain. My father-in-law just recently passed. He loved fishing. I've inherited a lot of his hooks. He has a box of spinner baits, all nicely packed, like 50 of them. Nice. Put some work on those baits. That'd be nice to catch some fish on his stuff. I did that with my grandpop when he passed. He died when he was like 102. He had like an old Sears Roebuck fishing box with like lures I had never even seen before. We went out and did some videos fishing with that stuff. It was fun. I didn't even know what they were. I had to like do some lives just asking people what these lures were. Spinner baits are good, especially in weedy cover because they're shaped. You don't get caught up in the weeds as much as some others. Rod on the left is getting hit. Seen taps again. Could be turtles. Just little taps. Can you give a story? I don't have any stories to give. I'm not sure what you mean. Cindy, what's going on? Skipjack, Cindy's in the house. Good to see you, good to see you. Lumie's still hanging out. Luminary shine fishing. When my dad passed, he had a bunch of Fred Arbogast. Too bad, didn't hang on to them. I'll spell check going for you, Rod. Try again. Oh, those old lures are worth a ton of money. Yeah, not to me, man. To me, they were, I needed to go fishing with them. I got more out of taking those lures out and fishing with them than I would have from whatever they were worth. Diamond paint, cool. That's cool. Appreciate you hanging out. When are you going live again, Lumie? Lumie's got a nice live, nice happy voice. Always exciting to listen to her. Cindy's always live. She goes live at night with her husband a lot, and they're always catfishing. They'll probably be out tonight, I'm guessing. I think if I fished that much with my wife, she'd probably throw me in the water. I was only 11, so there's too many fishing lessons untaught. Yeah, Rod, I remember that, man. We have that in common. My dad's dad checked out when he was 9. It's tough. It's tough. How many blue cats caught yesterday, Cindy? Garage sale last summer, a guy was selling his tackle boxes with 3 classic hooks in them. I bought 3 tackle boxes off him. He had a few more, lots of classics. Yeah, just cast them in and use them. I feel like that's what you got to do. That's the right way to do it. Especially if you're related to the person. If you need the money, then yeah, more power to you. Sell those suckers. Caught 2 on his very first. On 2 on his very first blues. He caught 2 his very first blues. Yeah, that's a sentence. I don't know, my brain wasn't calculating correctly. That's cool. I'm talking to you, Annie. I feel like I'm talking to a brick wall. Zoe, what the hell are you talking about? Dang it. Let me go. What are you talking about, Zoe? Did you read my last message, Annie? Oh, hold on. I'm going back. You have some popular 410 sprint drivers in your state. I know some series, Pass and PA, Posse, any, the Pass is a 305 sprint car. See, I don't know what any of those words mean, Zoe. I don't know what any of those words mean. Some popular, well, because you're into racing. I could tell you Lance Armstrong and, you know, all these cyclists. You don't know who any of those people are. And you're just getting like Jerry. You're getting cranky like Jerry. Boxcar Jerry, that is. I feel that's racing stuff he's talking. I feel like that's racing stuff he's talking about. Yeah, Zoe's talking about racing stuff. They are race cars, Annie. I know they're race cars. That's all I know. Probably a little league of NASCAR. Rod 2 is shaking. We're getting a little bit of wind. Could be turtles out. The bells do a good job of differentiating the wind from bites. When it's a bite, usually the bells go. When it's the wind, they usually don't go. Zoe, I appreciate it. I enjoy your company and Jerry's company, and you're all guys. That's why it's funny, because you're both the same. You're like little Jerry. You guys are fun to hang out with. I just checked them a little bit ago, and that center rod is actually, they might be playing with it. You might be right. There's a little bit of slack in that line. So before I reel in, what I'll do is I'll tighten those rods up a little bit, give them some action, and I'll be able to feel if the bait's still on it, because it's a pretty big bait. And at the same time, that action sometimes will trick the fish into biting. So little Jerry, yeah, little Jerry Seinfeld. Oh man. Now Zoe's awesome. I'm just giving Zoe a hard time because she's awesome. She's a young, talented YouTuber for sure in the train community. I see her a lot over in Boxcar Jerry's lives, where Tuna Dwight hangs out, Curly Express. He's like my oldest member. Awesome people. Fat Cat, what's going on? Speaking of awesome people, it comes right in. Would I be able to use your setups to catch pike and muskie from my dock? I wouldn't use a circle hook for muskie. I would use a big J hook with a metal leader, because muskie are powerful, man. The actual rods wouldn't be bad for them, but I'd throw big spinners. I'd throw those big red eyes. I would throw live bait, creek chubs. I'd throw plugs. All kinds of different things I'd throw for them, but I wouldn't throw a circle hook out there. I feel like it wouldn't be a good idea. It depends. I mean, casting, if you're going to be like around here, casting is much more well accepted for muskie. If I were to throw a hook out there with a live fish on it, you might get some dirty looks, but I wouldn't use a circle hook. I'd use a J hook. I actually have a video out on that. I'll try to send that to you. There's an art to it for sure, depending on the size hook. If you're live bait, they're going to hit it. They're going to take your bobber under. But it's kind of like a gar. They slam it at first, right? And if you set the hook, you're going to lose that fish. You have to wait. They're going to hit it, right? They're then going to just sit there. And what they're doing is they're maneuvering that fish to swallow it. And just as before they swallow it, like they get it where it needs to be fully in their mouths, they start swimming off. So that's when you actually set the hook. So that could be a minute later than when you see your bobber go under. So it takes a lot of patience on that technique. Yeah, the problem with letting them eat it, though, is you let them eat it too much, they'll swallow it. And, you know, that's a dead muskie. So, yeah, swap the hooks out for sure. Yeah, I haven't really seen that happen to me personally, Cindy. A lot of times I think that happens because you sub and you mean to check out stuff and you just don't watch it. life gets in the way, or you forgot or whatever, and then they might fall off. But once you got them for a while, they seem to stick. Thank you, Slab. I appreciate your listening to my educational experience and becoming educated. Yeah, we are too sarcastic sometimes. Come on, fish. We got 3 nice carp. We got 3 nice ones. This is what they did to my net today, Cindy. They broke my net. Got a big carp. I don't know how much he weighed because I forgot my scale. We got a good one. I have some rail fans that know me from the West Coast and Florida State. Hello. Hi. Sad net noise, yes. How you doing?
Hello.
You got the whole crew out.
Yeah.
Oh man. It was a cheap net. It's only like a $20 Walmart net. I'll get another one. I'm just glad it's Friday and not like a Monday because I don't really have time to run out to a store and drive 30 minutes to go to buy another net. So yeah, it's good timing, I guess. I'll be fishing for trout this weekend anyway. I won't be fishing for anything that I need that net for. Michael X. Did I say X? S. Welcome in, welcome in. We're wrapping things up here. You going live, Finn? No, I'll be, if I go live, it'll just be hopping around the creek, so it'll be on the members live. We'll do like a little member live, I think. I usually just pop up public 10 to 2. Might pop up earlier, might stay later, depending on the day. And then everything else, I usually just pop up members, and then I will shoot with the GoPro, and maybe I'll make a video or something from it. There's some of those, what are they, redhead ducks? I forget what they call them. I think they're redheads.
You might have some relationship issues. You can toss those in as well. The number is 888-825-5225.
Yo, King Killer, I appreciate that. Missed the live action. Always nice to hear of it, though. Here's the chip in for a new net. Good job. Awesome. I appreciate that, buddy. I got to get a King Killer sticker for the net. This will be a King Killer net. The last net was literally bought to us. We got our net stolen like a year or 2 ago, and then Scott dropped us some money to get a net, and I went to Walmart and I bought that net. So that was Hapless Angler's net. He's a great supporter. He's a busy dude and can't pop in too often, but longtime supporter. Still hangs out. He's a local fisherman. Yeah, appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Uh, 139. I think I'm going to wrap it up, guys. Honestly, I'm at 7% here. And my charger's about done. We popped up early. I'd rather shut it down. It's at 6% before it goes dark. And then, next thing you know, somebody's asking me if I'm all right because I disappeared. So let me shut this down. Appreciate everybody coming in. We got 3 nice ones today. So we got this freaking skunk that's been hanging around this week out of here. And we'll see you guys. We'll probably pop up for the members on the weekend, but we'll pop up for sure public again on Monday. We might pop up tonight. Who knows? We got some rigging to do for trout. So we might pop up. Not sure. But thank you all for coming along. I appreciate it. We'll catch you on the next one, guys. Peace out.